talk about how much wait, what is that? Oh, I know what that is. Hold on. I love the BGM for this event like a lot. Why is my resolution all wonky? Hold on. Something is like going crazy wrong with my model. I think I know what it is. I'm gonna try to fix it. I think I can. Hold on. I think it's because I went between PS5 and not PS5. It can sometimes mess everything up. Yeah. It causes some problems for my programs. Let's see if it looks better now. Resolution looks normal now, okay. Basically, I don't know how to explain it, but it changes the window size of my program, and that seems to, like, mess up everything. So, I have to reset it whenever that happens. It's no big deal. Just annoying. Thought I was done with stream? I was done with stream. That's why this is a new stream. Also, I cannot see YouTube chat. I'm like, well, there's only one message in chat, and then I'm like, oh no, I didn't set it up properly. There we go. I usually do 2 streams in a day. Because I've mentioned it before, but the way that my stamina and like my body and my brain operate, it's like, I don't know if any of you guys have the same thing, where it's like, no matter how many hours you work in a day, even if it's like 1 hour, if you work in a day, you can't relax like at all. That's a work day. Like, that's all you can think about, all you can do, and then you need to rest as soon as the work is done. It's very much a thing for me, where it's like, so it's better if I have days where I like binge and do a lot. So I have days where I do like a ton of streaming, and then days where I do off-stream work. And by breaking them up drastically into like big chunks of each, as crazy as it sounds on the outside, for me, I don't get tired, because then I can rest my brain when I stream, and I can rest my body when I don't. So it works really well for me. Most people will stream like every day or every other day, but that would be a nightmare for me. So this is a much more feasible approach to streaming for me. It doesn't sound better. It's like, if I stream for even like an hour, I'm tired the rest of the day, right? But if I stream for like 10 hours, I'm just as tired as if I stream for 1. I know that makes like no sense. I think it's working up to like the energy and stuff I need. I don't know. It's what I found out when I started doing doubles. I was like, I'm not really more tired, but then I can do more stuff. So it worked out. I can't even imagine streaming every day. Exactly. It could be similar to what Weeb said. Maybe it's my social battery. Maybe it's like engaging at all with the social battery like draining. It's like it's too much. I don't know. But it's what I found works really well for me. And then of course there's VODs too, so you can always watch the VOD the next day if it's like if you want to catch it all, but it's like too much in one day.
Just an occupational habit.
The Onion has greeted our stream. Incredible. Yeah, it's good that I found a system that works for me. Yeah, everyone's different, right? Some people would probably die with my kind of schedule. It's just what works for me. But yeah, we're gonna go back into the story soon. But it shouldn't worry you, David Gonzalez. You guys have to trust me that I do what's best for me. I've been doing this long enough. You guys have to trust me. Now drinking up. I wanted to talk about something I didn't have time last stream. It's really cool, actually. Oh shit. No, wait! I saved something that was horrible to show you guys, but I can't find it.
Now to our news
exclusive. I want to show you guys something really good, but first, I want to show you guys a couple awful things. Don't overwork. I don't overwork. Maybe a little. But it's only because I've been so fatigued, so like any work feels like overwork right now. I'm being really strict next week. I'm being really strict. I'm being encouraged to also be really strict next week. I'm gonna have a hard cutoff for myself. And even if I don't finish what I want for the day, I'm gonna go to sleep at that time and see how it goes after a week. Ears and eyes are ready for the horror. Be prepared for the trauma. I don't think this is a horror event, but it might make you cry. I want to show you guys something terrible that I found. It's a thumbnail on YouTube. I had this guy's video essays come on autoplay, and they actually have been kind of interesting, so I've been lurking in a number of them. I didn't watch this one, but the thumbnail is peak YouTube. It's so bad. Being sick sucks, especially in spring. I don't count this as spring. The warehouse tends to have a little bit of a lingering winter. This is not spring for me. Let me see. I need to show you guys a really bad thumbnail. It's on Drew Gooden's channel. And it's a video called AI is Ruining the Internet. Oh no, I did start watching this one. I was really enjoying this video. But the thumbnail, it very... Oh, hold on, my internet's crapping out. Let me see if it goes back up. If not, I'm gonna cut the quality. Stick around. If we have buffering, I'll fix it. I think we're good. Oh, maybe we're not good. Hold on. Oh, we are so not good. Hold on. Yeah, we're really not good. Oh god. I hope I caught it fast enough that we're okay. But yeah. I don't even know if this is actually AI or if this is like AI mashed with a photo or what, but it's basically what this video was talking about was at least in regards to the thumbnail, social media profiles that are just made of AI. Like all the photos are AI, all the comments are AI, just none of it is real. A lot of dead internet theory going on in this video, and it was really interesting. I'm glad it came in my autoplay because I was enjoying it. Yeah, the skirt and the legs I think are AI generated, but the way the neck cuts off looks less AI and more Photoshop to me. Like it could be 2 AI images mashed together maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to, I think the other image I forgot to take off my phone to send you guys. Did I forget to screenshot it? No, don't tell me I forgot to screenshot it. Oh wait, maybe it's on my PC screenshots, not my phone. I got a screenshot of something so horrifying. It's a lewd comic advertisement, but the advertisement is so bad. Like who would even click this? It's so bad. Okay, I found it. This came up when I was on Twitter. It's on Honeytune. I don't even know what Honeytune is. A family trip, but a temptation impossible to ignore. Her gaze, her touch, the tension rising with every moment. When the rules fade away, desire takes over. How far will he go with the one he should never touch? It's so bad I actually choked! Hold on, I gotta make sure I'm okay. Sorry, bad allergy moment. I actually couldn't breathe. I'm okay. That happens sometimes. I'm okay. Yeah, family trip. If you read it, such a nice ride. But the stick is poking my back. It's not a stick. What? It is an advertisement for porn. It's not, looks like, this is just, I mean, probably it's porn, I'm assuming. Have you looked at her face in the last panel? My favorite part is that his face is such a normal expression. Like, he's just staring straight forward, like, without any expression at all. He's just like, it's not a stick. Just like point blank. Like, brother, why is there a stick poking my back? It's not a stick.
Apartment with all the necessary home appliances.
Yeah, I've been thinking it's AI, yeah, but I genuinely don't, like, I want to say maybe it's not AI, and it's just like an inconsistent art style, because I don't know how to say this politely, but the art style to me doesn't quite look professional enough to be AI. Like, I can't see AI ripping off of this unless someone like trained AI on their own art style or something. I don't know. It could just be inconsistency. Like, my style's not very consistent myself. That's why I don't know if it's 100% AI. 2.4 trailer dropped. Should we watch the 2.4 trailer? Maybe. I wanted to watch a different trailer first though, but I needed to subject you guys to this first because I didn't want to see it alone. What's even happening in the screen? Don't worry about it, Malpan. Don't worry about it. Don't worry at all. I want to talk about something that's more exciting. I don't know if you guys have seen the trailer for Silent Hill F. I didn't see the trailer because I wanted to wait and watch it with you guys. But for those of you who don't know why this is a big deal, Silent Hill F, one of the writers is actually Ryukishi07. And if you guys don't know who Ryukishi07 is, that's the writer of Higurashi and Umineko. Has made a Silent Hill game. I am so invested. I haven't even watched the trailer yet and I'm invested. Just knowing that. And I'm like, hot damn. It also has a massive, I'll find Nene's tweet about it. It has a massive list of trigger warnings. And I'm just like, perfect. I'm a really terrible person. Typically, the more hold on, I'll fix that. Typically for me, the more trigger warnings a game has, the more likely I'm probably personally going to enjoy it. So I took that as a good sign that we're winning. Yeah, it's gonna be deeply, for lack of a better way, fluffed up for sure. And the soundscapes are by Akira Yamaoka. I don't really know who that is, but I'm excited. It's in a Japanese setting, this Silent Hill. I want to play the trailer for you guys so that I can watch it myself. It's a bit of a long trailer. And then I wanted to go and look into some of the stuff about it. I've seen some comparisons to Higurashi as well, so there might be some references. I'm really excited for it. I'm hoping it's a short game, because it'd be really nice to play on stream. Alright, are you guys ready to see the trailer? I am so ready. I'm so ready. Once I mute the game anyway, hold on. Alright. Remember, it might look kind of normal on the surface, if it does. I don't know if it does. But that's what Ryukishi07 does. The slice of life is to catch you off guard. The musician also worked on Higurashi. So what you're telling me is just like a bunch of the Higurashi team worked on Silent Hill together. So we're getting basically Higurashi 3D. I love the sound of this. Okay, let's watch the trailer. Partial nudity, intense violence, blood and gore. Sign me up!
Shu-kun, 嘘ついてるよね。
Wait, if you watched Higurashi, this is so good. This is so good. It's literally starting with like that Ursoda. You're lying, aren't you, Keiichi? But it's a shoe instead. I'm sorry, I'll shut up.
嘘ついてるよね。
The reference for people who
騙され
know.
ると思う？ひなこを。ひなこはね。死んだんだよ。
Japanese schoolgirl ghosts. I'm sold. Don't eat the rice ball. I think you mean the taco. It's got
いつ
trees.
までも一緒にいたい。お友達は永遠じゃないのよ。彼らだっていつか必ずあなたを裏切る。あなたが裏切り者と呼ばれたように。
I like the character design. This is actually, I think this is the first example I've ever seen of hyper-realistic art style where I didn't hate it. Like, it's not that stylized. It's hyper-realistic, but it looks good. Usually anything hyper-realistic I genuinely hate. I think it's because the lack of expressions feel kind of stiff, but in this case, they don't look bad. There's like subtlety to their facial expressions and movement.
あるかどうかしっかりと判断しなさい。
I wonder if it's motion capture. It looks very real. It's almost exaggerated movement, more like an anime though. Yeah, the characters don't look bland. They have nice lighting and stuff. Nice textures on the outfits. Oh. I've never played a Silent Hill game, actually. Do you think I would like it? I actually want to grow those flowers someday. I really like them. Like tiger lilies. Not tiger lily, what are spider lily?
「
I love small town Japanese horror. Gotta be one of my favorite genres. Oh, this looks so creepy. It looks like I know that Silent Hill is also a traditional horror, but it looks like there's a heavy amount of psychological elements in this, and I want to play now. If they drop a demo, tell me. All psychological. Interesting, I didn't know that. I thought it was more action horror, as someone who never played it. The voice acting is so good. Damn, I want to play that so bad. And some sort of weird ritual. Huh? I thought they were gonna cut her eyeball. Oh, they're just peeling off her face. Okay. That works too. Sure, peel off her face. Oh boy. Oh my god, that's so cool. I want to play. A bit of a facelift, indeed. Yeah, I agree with Balvin. As Japanese horror is a very different vibe than Western horror. I feel like often people like one and not the other. I'm a huge fan of Japanese horror, though. It is a PS5 exclusive so far as I know. I don't know for sure. Maybe that'll change. But yeah, I really like how Japanese horror, not always a slow burn, but often it's a bit more slow burn. It's more. It can be gory, but Japanese horror feels more like eerie and unsettling than just horror. The tropes are very different too. Like if you've seen Cabin in the Woods, it goes very heavy into like Western horror tropes, but a lot of those tropes aren't present in the same way in Japanese horror. Like if you think about like the stereotypes, like the jock, the virgin, all those characters from Cabin in the Woods, and you think of something like Higurashi or Shiki, there's not really an exact equivalent, if that makes sense. A lot of the same like plot beats or character tropes don't quite match up one to one. Sometimes they do. Perfect Blue is a great example that has absolutely none of the tropes. It's just completely off in its own direction. And of course there's Western horror that are very unique as well, but I just find more often Japanese horror, like the tropes that do exist, are more to my interest, if that makes sense. But yeah, Silent Hill Homecoming is more mainstream horror than other games, which made it kind of a black sheep. Interesting. But yeah. Oh yeah, Japanese horror doesn't have the funny guy dies first bit. It's just like, everyone will die is the bit. Even you at the end. It's great. I'm excited for it. I really want to play. I saw Nene make a tweet about it, and I want to try to find her tweet and share it with you guys if I can. There was a really funny one that she made, and it completely popped off and went like super viral. I'm trying to find it. She was literally trending on Twitter because of it. I stopped believing in Rikishi after Loopers. Really? I heard Loopers was really good. Did you not enjoy it? I haven't had time to play it yet. But yeah, I do know that, is it Psychonia or Kikonia? All I've heard is people who say don't play that one. Apparently it's bad. Unless it's Corpse Party. True, the funny guy didn't have a good time there. I never finished Corpse Party. I have to finish it at some point. Let me see. Okay, I found it. I found her post. Nene put the Steam shop page warning for Silent Hill F is the most descriptive I've ever seen. Konami's scared that Ryukishi 7 actually wrote a horrifically good story. Oh my lord. Which is true. I want to show you guys all the warnings on the Steam page from it. It was just mid. Dang. So it wasn't bad then necessarily. It just might have been like not his best. I don't know. I'm still curious about it. I do want to play it someday. It was outside of his usual genre, I think, though, wasn't it? These are all the warnings on the game on stream. Or on Steam. The game contains depictions of gender discrimination, child abuse, bullying, drug-induced hallucinations, torture, and graphic violence. This game is set in Japan in the 1960s and contains depictions based on the customs and culture of that time. These depictions do not reflect the opinions or values of the developers or any individuals involved. If you feel uncomfortable at any point while playing, please take a break from playing or speak to someone you trust. They're just like in advance, like here's a disclaimer, please don't cancel us. It's there is some truth to that though. It's very sad when people cancel media for like stuff that makes sense for the time period it's in. It happens. Like you can't just rewrite history. You can if that's how it works in your universe, but you might not want to necessarily. And it's not glorifying any of these things. It's just, as they said, the time period. They just decided to make it accurate to the time period. But I think some of these things do maybe warrant a bit of a warning. Like the child abuse and drug hallucinations or torture. Like, I feel like graphic violence is just expected in horror. But those are things that some people probably can't deal with if caught off guard. So I can kind of understand those, but I feel like, to me, the entire statement is basically them saying, hey, we made a dark as fuck game and we're really nervous to release it, so please don't cancel us. But joke's on you, I'm into that shit. I like games that fuck with your brain. I like games that get kind of dark. It's fiction. It's not reality. Like, it's not promoting whatever the fucked up shit in it is. It's just a game presenting them for entertainment. That's all it is, and I'm excited to check it out. For all we know, that could even be like, I don't know, it could even be saying like, hey, child abuse is bad, and just showing it, because then you know it's fucking bad. But it could be necessary to the story. So I'm curious and excited. It's definitely a game. They might, here's what I view from the warning. You guys are saying the warning is stupid, but I'm going to give you a contrary opinion on the warning. Some people are seeing this warning and being like, that's dumb. My opinion on this warning is, if they are actually that concerned about the game to write this warning, they made a damn good game. If they're that worried that it's going to be really controversial, they weren't afraid to make the game they wanted, even if it was very dark and uncomfortable. And it probably is going to mess with you, weeb. I like it when devs have the freedom to make what they want to make. And this seems like a great example of something that is going to be controversial and knows it. Sure, they might have to make this kind of statement to do it, but it's not like they're backing down to pressure. They're making the games they want to make, and that excites me. I love to see when developers have like absolute batshit level of like just control over their games, I guess, rather than making something corporate that's intended to please everybody. The best example of this that I've ever played is shut up, Onion. The best example of this that I've ever played is The Coffin of Andy and Lily. You either love it or you hate it. And that's okay, because that's the intent. The author had a game that she wanted to make, and hot damn, she made it. It's genuinely one of my favorite games out there, and it's probably one of the most controversial games in existence right now. And I love it. So that kind of stuff is fun to me. I like to see when people go all out, as long as it's done like tactfully in ways that are like engaging and interesting. Then I don't care what kind of controversial stuff they go off on. I want to play it and give it a chance. I'm really excited. Yeah, the confident Mandy and Lily just don't give a fuck. And that's why it's so good. You can tell how much she just doesn't give a fuck. And I love that. And I'm hopeful that this game is going to be exciting and engaging in the same way. I'm really excited. I want to check if there's a release date. Silent Hill F. I think right now it's just an announcement. Oh, it's gonna be on Xbox and PC as well, don't worry. Looking it up, it said it's... Oh my god. Wait a second. Wait a second. I'm reading an article on... I know it's IGN, so take it with a grain of salt. But I'm reading an article on IGN. Silent Hill F, the first in Konami's horror series to get an 18+ rating in Japan. Oh boy. If it has an 18+ rating even in Japan, it's gonna go off, isn't it? Oh my god. I'm excited even more now. As the game is still in development, certification is subject to change, but apparently a lot of companies have spotted that all the other games in the series in Japan got like the equivalent of 15 and up, but this one is 18 and up. Crazy. There's a bit of a description here as well for it. First announced in 2022, Silent Hill F takes us to 1960s Japan, where we'll follow Shimizu Hinako, a teenager struggling under the pressure of expectation from her friends, family, and society. The story was written by Ryukishi 7, the creator of the When They Cry visual novel series. The revealed trailer shows Hinako in varying degrees of distress, covered in blood, wounds, and with her Japanese school uniform ripped and torn. While most of the action was contained to cutscenes rather than gameplay, we had an extended peek at Silent Hill F's setting and monster designs, as well as what may be an other world populated not by rust and fans this time, but by blood-red flowers. Which I love spider lilies, so I'm so excited. Yeah, the first teaser had body horror elements. I'm excited. Japanese folktale horror is the best shit. That's why I'm really excited. Wasn't Resident Evil Village 18+ uncensored in Japan? In Japan, it wasn't 18+, but maybe if it was censored there, that would have been why. I don't know. It's not Silent Hill either way. It's different. But yeah, this one doesn't sound like it's getting censored in Japan. It sounds like they're just going all out and being like, yeah, this is adults only. I'm excited. Let me see. There was a doll. I know that Unknown Quantity on Discord posted this. I don't know where the image originally came from, unfortunately, but I thought it was pretty great and I wanted to share. So, for those of you who might have caught the Higurashi reference in the trailer even, there's a doll that was in the trailer. That's a doll that's given to Shion Sonozaki. It's almost, but not quite identical. Very close hair, bow in the same position, and it's got the same eye color, red dress. It's a different design, but to me it seems like a reference to it, and I think that's really cool. I wonder what other like When They Cry references might be tossed in, because it sounds like the team is probably a fan of Yukiya 7, so I'm excited. I'm pretty excited to check it out. But for now, we play Reverse 1999, right? Right? Did you guys want me... Really quick question. Before we get started with the main story, did you guys want me to watch the 2.4 trailer?
Now to our news exclusive.
Also, reminder, don't tell me if there's any spoilers in the trailer for chapters. I haven't played past chapter 6, but I'm gonna play the event anyway, so like don't tell me if there's spoilers. I don't want to know.
A nightmare for all real estate developers. Please follow me. Let's enjoy the room tour to the attic.
I haven't seen the 2.4 trailer. I used to watch the event trailers. I think for some reason, I thought that this... Oh, sorry, we're watching 2 trailers, by the way. I thought the LF trailer is out. Let me see. Higurashi was trying way too hard. I disagree with, like, some parts of it. Some parts were well done, others... Regulus gremlin yelling? Okay. Okay. We'll watch the trailers. And then we'll get started with the game. I think I saw the title, Last Evenings on Earth, just kind of like assumed that it was going to be main story, so I avoided watching the trailer. But that's okay, because now we can watch it together! Alright, let's give it a look. You're on chapter 7? Me too! I just haven't started chapter 7 yet.
Seriously? You're doing the artificial storm experiment?
Artificial
Yeah?
storm? I hope I get to learn about
You're
that.
not about to go swimming with my most treasured
Is that
record,
the
are you?
Titanic? Probably not.
You must understand. This
Who
record
the
is
fuck
a
is
vital
that?
element of the experiment.
It's like a
And
talking
you
orange.
need to understand that it's a one-of-a-kind relic of rock and roll.
Oh, she is mad.
don't fret.
They want to destroy her record.
I've taken that concern into account.
What?
Oh, he's got a bunch of them. Ah, it's a music themed one. I'm excited. There's someone with a cello girl, isn't it?
Appears to be directly on the route of this
Yes!
cruise ship. The
Or is it a double bass?
Wow.
I love her. Wow.
Calculations show that we're
I love
off
music.
course.
I'm so excited. Oh yeah, shit! I shouldn't have pulled for Flutterpage because I need cello girl shit. I need her. Oh god, my drops.
Born to tell, wealth and privilege.
Well, I'm becoming poor.
Please, show us
Oh, she's the one that was in the horror event. What's Vtuber? She's the next main story character, isn't she? It's a bass with a flute and a trumpet attached to it. What do you mean?
Myself.
Oh, her voice is good.
1999.
I voiced her, so I don't know what she actually sounds like. I voiced her in the stream. It's a solar eclipse? Okay, after having seen a full solar eclipse in person, I'm so fucking excited for this chapter. Having experienced it, I know how crazy that feels. Oh my god.
2007.
There is a pioneer who has crossed the storm.
There's a language that transcends all barriers.
Music!
Please, everyone, hold on to each other and follow the music.
I'm so
You're
excited!
going to do the experiment alone.
Having Regulus lead a music
That's the
event is
plan.
so
And if I
perfect!
fail, at least you'll have one
I'm
more
really
umbrella
excited
the
for this event. I'll probably play it halfway through so we can have, like, I don't know. You guys will have an opportunity to play it before you watch me play it. Oh, is she Italian?
Another beautiful day on our voyage together.
Barcelona.
Basta. Has nobody ever
I love her
told you it's rude to
outfit.
tap someone's head like that?
Oh, you're right, it is!
Tap something.
It
I
is
can lend you a
a
tin drum.
cello bit. That's way too many strings for a cello. It's like a bass, harp, flute, trumpet, clarinet
The free breeze,
thing.
and at your service.
I don't think I noticed somehow all the other
Elders trust me to
instruments.
lead our people.
Right,
Everyone
stupid.
believes in me.
Yeah.
Why was I chosen
I
for
think
this important
JP is the
task?
same as Global. Only China is ahead as far as I know.
I'm so glad to have you here.
Oh wait, but you do?
No,
I didn't know that she's in this event. For some reason, I thought she was going to be the limited unit with the next main chapter. I guess not.
I'm so grateful.
Who's
you
the
let me
limited
stay
unit
here.
then? I thought it was her.
We're not afraid of you.
Oh.
We'll find our home one day.
I've heard she's really good. Oh god, they're making dual bait. The costumes are nice. I do plan on maybe getting Mercuria's, but I'm not sure. Miss New Babbles is really nice though. I'm gonna be honest, I don't use and don't have Miss New Babble, but this is such an elegant costume. I would consider using her if I buy this. It's a beautiful. New Babbles is via Series of Dusk, so you're telling me it's free. Wait, isn't Series of Dusks unlimited? Does that mean I can unlock it forever? Or are there time-limited things in Stories of Dusk? I don't know. Oh, yeah, the second Chinese New Year event. That'll make sense. Okay. I forgot about her. I don't think I'll get that costume, but this is what I want. It's like a mermaid Mercuria almost. I really like it. I want that one. Kakania's is nice, but I really like her default. The only thing that I do really think is cool about this one, Isolde's costume had green, and Kakania's costume has purple. The Yuri is real. The Yuri is real. And that is all I care about.
Take my hand. You might
They've
feel
like
better.
almost swapped aesthetics. Yeah, they
It's
match!
been proven safe.
No matter which version you use.
Look at you. So
They know what they're doing. They did it on
be
purpose.
right here.
Beyond the coastline. All the new mini games and stuff. More events. That's the bass girl. I don't know what kind of instrument that is. I really have no clue. It's crazy. I don't think it's even real. But nice. Lots of good stuff in terms of items to look forward to. The game is really beautiful. I really like this game. I'm surprised. It gets maybe lower views than Nikkei in terms of live viewers, but I'm gonna be honest, in terms of VOD viewers, this game can outperform Nikkei sometimes. So, oh wait! Wait! Oh, I'm gonna have to start saving my Euphoria items like crazy because Jessica and Tenet are two of my main units. What do you mean two of my most built main units are getting a Euphoria buff? I'm gonna focus on Jessica because I use her with my like Willow, Jessica, Sotheby Tuesday team that can like destroy everything with poison. But Tenet, I know that she does physical and Anjo does mental, but I put Tenet on my team with Anjo. I like to use Tenet, Mercuria, Anjo, and then Medicine Pocket. So I would like to up Tenet. She's like one of my top for physical damage, and she's got really good defense. I haven't tried this mode yet. Is it worth doing? I think it was in the past main story, but I couldn't play it. It looked like spoilers, so I just like pretended it wasn't there. Essentially, I ignored it entirely. Ooh, the main. Oh no, this one was terrifying. A Regulus anecdote! It almost makes me want to practice doing like Regulus's accent. It would be really fun to voice act this on stream, but my British is so bad. But I love Regulus! I'll think about it. I do want the jellyfish for the wilderness. I need that. I need this. You have a mother? I do! I do have a mother! Yeah. It's 2 actually. Well, more like 3. Depending on your definition, maybe 4. I have my 3D mama, my live 2D mama, my rigging mama. I have so many mamas. Oh man, that looks exciting. The next one I want to look away for 5 minutes if you don't want China spoilers. Aleph's trailer is out. I need to see my serial killer husband's trailer. Don't tell me if there's spoilers. I don't know. I don't care. This is a repeat of Tuesday. I am going to watch it. Okay, this is a new unit coming out. He is really scary. I am excited. I want him to kill me. It's a panopticon.
Perhaps I'm the only man on Earth who does.
I don't care about his kid. I want to see his personality.
Of every leaf, the placement of every sentence.
Yeah, he's my
Every
new
crack
obsession.
in the
I'm gonna be
wall,
just waiting for him.
Every twitched nerve.
Fluttershy, I messed up. It's
the beginning
Flutterpage.
Of every collapse.
No,
I just want to make a team where it's only him and Tuesday. Just the two of them only. Even if I lose.
I won't believe it, Olive.
Olive. Oh.
Visceral realism will not die here. It can't.
What is happening?
Shut it. You've wasted far too much time, and all for nothing. I will prove that this prison is the only path to transcendentality.
What is even actually happening? I don't know.
Memories endlessly
I don't
flood
know.
my mind like an infinite garbage heap. Our efforts to reach transcendentality have come back to
Is this
bite
gonna
us.
be a main story section or an event?
Finally, I've
hope this
reached
is main
one
story.
end of the thread that runs through this labyrinth. Unassailable, indisciplinable. Only literature can pave the way to
I
transcendentality.
think it's main.
The power of discipline has
So
long
this is gonna be
flowed
main.
through the
This.
ages.
So you're telling me this crazy shit happening is gonna be part of the main story? Oh baby. Now we're cooking.
It is inescapable.
I knew this game was for
The
me.
key to ultimate governance lies in this prison built by my own hand. Transcendentality has never been so close. No what?
Now it's D&D. Not ready for this? I'm ready yesterday for
Is
this.
this the transcendentality you sought? Olive,
Whatever that word means, yes, gimme. Gimme. Inject it into my veins.
No. Just the foolish dream of an
It
imprisoned
does look
soul.
so messed up. I'm sold. I can't watch the actual main story trailer, but the
Boundless
character
reality.
trailer is okay.
I remember it all. Yet the ultimate truth.
My motivation to catch up has never been higher than right now.
reach.
I need to be caught up so I can experience this. Holy hell. I like where the main story is going. I don't understand anything that was happening, but I know that I'm into it, whatever it is. That's kind of funny, but his kid actually has him fit into the music team with Barcarola. That's so good. I really want her. I think I might skip Fatutu because I do have Sotheby, who's a really good healer. So I'll probably try to get Barcarola and Aleph because, oh my god, he's so hot. in a very serial killer kind of way. They're really pushing the T rating. I don't think so. That was fucked up, but there was nothing in it that doesn't fit a T rating. Like, there wasn't anything explicit. It was just fucked up. I feel like teens can handle a lot of fucked up shit. 2.6 trailer has no spoilers. Should we watch it or should we get started? What do you guys think? I'll leave it up to you. You should watch it. Well, so far it seems like 2 of you want me to watch it, so maybe I should. 2.6 trailer. I do like to watch the trailers ahead. Once we're caught up, I won't be able to do that anymore. Okay. After this, we get started for real though, okay? Because I know some people don't like watching the China region spoilers because they don't want it spoiled. So I want to make sure those people aren't missing out too much. But it sounds like it's a good trailer.
For us!
It sounds like Isolde's trailer, like we're getting new characters introduced.
For us! For us! For free will! For free will!
My question is, why is everyone covered in bandages?
Our haven!
Obviously, don't tell me if you know, but...
Nowhere else but here!
Is he assassinated?
Doris, that blind rider? 3 days ago, she asked me for directions
This
to
is the
Comala
trailer?
prison.
Not the plot
This is
twist?
an
This is the
experimental
trailer?
Soon you'll see just what that means.
Jailer, who is the ruler of this prison?
Oh my god, the Panopticon is main story!
According to the agreement, the Idealist and I represent the 2 factions of La Sociedad. In light
so
of his
fucked up.
possible assassination, the Congress will now be chaired by me.
I haven't watched the 2.5 trailer. I feel like 2.5 might be too many spoilers, potentially. So I've been avoiding. What is going on? What is going on? I'm sorry, I looked at chat for a second. Why? Yeah, I was gonna say chills. This is the type of horror that actually freaks me the fuck out, which is just getting me more excited. I'm like trembling with excitement right now. Holy shit! Sign me up, sign me up. This is like Isolde's trailer 2.0. Like Isolde's trailer got me just giddy from excitement. I haven't experienced any trailer since then. That's a torture device! Oh my god, he actually is a serial killer!
What even is this prison?
You are a prisoner of Comala and a guest of Manus Vindicte.
Fiction
And
and reality
wait,
are two parts of
I
a
changed to PG-18 in China when
trapped
Chapter
in a
7
story
dropped.
with a
Understandable, really.
predetermined ending.
Isolde's chapter was fucked up. I loved it. Oh my god. I can't believe this is main story. Like, I can't believe this is not a horror event. People are forced to play through this. I love this. I'm living in the best timeline.
The kind of person I aspire to become.
I'm so happy!
To wander. A foolishly brave
Ricoletta.
protagonist.
She seems really cool
also
too.
be a knight who fights for literature. I have
A
all the
literary
essentials for
knight.
writing
That's a nice
poetry.
theme.
You, me, and our opponent. Bravo!
Yeah, it looks really
A gloriously
intense.
silly and thrilling act of improvisation.
I love the intense chapters, so I'm very excited. I feel like you guys have told me before I'm really gonna like 7 and 8, so I need to catch up, but I haven't time yet.
They all can twist one's mind.
Don't worry, mine can't be twisted any
There's
more
no
than it already
true
is.
self hidden beneath our outer visage. No, there's nothing true about what
Hey,
is
wait,
simply
is that how you
shaped
say that
by-
word in English? Is it visage? I thought it was a loan word, and whenever I saw it, I thought it was like visage. Just like for some reason, people using a French word. Is visage a word in English?
Society. Careful. The night stimulates the madness lingering in our minds. It's best you don't rush
Oh, it can
into
be either
things.
way. Okay.
You have a long night ahead.
Oh, Willow genie costume? Oh no. Oh no. Goodbye, wallet! Oh no. Yeah, my wallet's in deep danger. I like Lopera's like Robin Hood, but I don't have Lopera. I'm assuming these are based on literature, based on the theme of the chapter. Oh my god.
This fire requires concentration.
I need this.
Stay focused.
I need this.
Light the lamp.
Genie
Reveal
hag,
the secret.
please.
Just a little test of skill.
It's a nice burst of ultimate, whatever there are in this game too. Red and white? Wait, who was that? I didn't catch it. Is that a character I'm unfamiliar with? Or is that a costume for someone and I didn't recognize it? What's this garment? Who is this? I don't... Oh, Melania? Oh, okay. I like it. It's got Phantom Thief vibes. Thank you, Stream 12! God. I feel like this game genuinely just keeps getting better. It's a shame that so many people dropped it early on, because this game has done nothing but steadily improve. You know how some games tend to like stagnate over time? I have seen some people complain that the story like jumped the shark. I disagree. At least I haven't played 7 yet, so maybe I'm wrong. But I've seen some people say with 6 it kind of like went crazy. But I really loved 6, so it's really a shame. It's too mindfucky for you to keep up. That's fair. I like a good mindfuck, so to me that's like what I want out of it. I really like it to be really fucked up and confusing. That's what I want. But if that's not your thing, I can understand it maybe is a problem. But they've really improved drastically. Oh shit. Oh crap. Hold on. Oh no. I'm going to the doctor for it tomorrow, so it's not the worst, but my spot on my hand that I said was like bleeding weird and stuff, it got really sore from playing the action game last stream. So I tried putting some hand cream on it in a pinch, and now it's broken out in hives all over the bleeding spot. I can't win! I was like, why does it feel weird? It's swollen, that's why it feels fucking weird. God damn it. Anyway, let's start the story. I need to distract because my hand hurts so bad. I'm gonna try to go to the doctor in the morning. I was gonna go last week, but I accidentally slept in and then I couldn't go. I need to get help clearly for whatever's going on here. Who Who knew I was allergic to Souls-likes? True. 5 people drop out early? I think it just didn't have the hype that a lot of bigger games have, honestly. The other thing is, this game might be an example of being too free-to-play friendly. I think a lot of people don't put money into it, and that's why it's low earning. It does have kind of a lower player base too. It's just very niche. It doesn't delve into a lot of fan service or the stuff that keeps other games alive. The fact that it can hold its own almost with no fan service though is incredible. Yeah. It's a good game. You had some problems with the story chapter? I'm assuming you're talking about 8. I've seen a lot of people have problems with 8. There's a lot of like, I haven't played it, but I've seen a lot of people try to cancel the game during 8. And I get it. Apparently a lot of people were really upset about how it like represented Brazil. And that's fair. That's fair if you're upset by it. It's fair. Especially if it's a game that puts a lot of effort into trying to represent places and cultures well, and they drop the ball on one. That's disappointing, you know. But yeah.
I dreamt of eating a marshmallow last night, but it tasted like rubber.
Sounds like Olive.
And the next day, my wife asked me why I ate the cotton she had in her nose.
I don't think it is though. I need to get back into Star Rail at some
point. The air
point.
was so dirty that I wanted to block up my throat, and she laughed. Of course. She says it might be better now that I can't shout and holler.
Chapter 6 to 9 are constant mindfuck with no breaks. Oh, catching up's gonna be lovely. I'm probably gonna start chapter. I think after I do the Nikkei 2.5 anniversary event, I want to jump right into catching up with this game. So my best guess is maybe late April, early May. I want to start binging 7 to 9 straight through. A burst of static fills the air as the radio's owner changes the station. Yeah, other than the voice actors, K-Cuts, isn't their entire team less than 10 people? I feel like I read that somewhere. I'm not 100% sure though, but I'm pretty sure it's a really, really small team, other than obviously like localization and voice acting and stuff, but the base game is made by a very, very small team. And I like that. They've been receptive to criticism. It's great for a first game by their team. I genuinely am very happy for them. I love that it's succeeding. It may not be big and global, but this game is still very big in China.
These are the highest level of professional arcanists. Their abilities lie far beyond the limits of our bodies, our perception, and everything else.
Arthur, mate, do you know what you're doing?
That's true, XD. It is their passion project, and you can really feel it. So if you're someone like me that more than anything, when you play a game, you love something that's a passion project for the people involved, then this is the perfect game. If you want something mainstream, this is probably not for you.
Go on, then. Be a little louder. May as well let everyone know a trusted servant of His Majesty's government and his talking hat are hiding out in a pile of litter.
Wow. Why are we hiding in the garbage?
What you're worrying about? I guarantee you, no person in their right mind will think that a brilliant mind such as yourself would decide to hide in a rubbish pile pretending to be a potato.
Unless they look... If they look and just see him there.
Ha ha. Since when did you become a comedian?
I like how he has Oliver Fogg's like seriousness. You can tell they're related. Hello, Adelia.
I learned from the best, mate. Once I'm back in Oz, I hope to be awarded the title of Duke of Sydney Slapper. Not that anyone gives a toss about titles of nobility back home. We've got more important things to worry about in the Redlands down under.
You know, Brimley, old chap, you don't have to be a duke to be above people. All you need is someone tall enough to wear you on his head.
Bloody oath, mate. Like I'd let anyone pop me on their head. I'm an intelligent being, not a bloody accessory.
And They dropped Azur Lane for this. That's high praise, because I've heard a lot of people say Azur Lane is even really good with story too. I want to play Heaven Burns Red, but I haven't been able to justify picking it up because I'm so in love with this game in Nikkei. I don't know if I can pick up another gacha game that I play regularly. Star Rail is my on-occasion passion game, like just for funsies. Same with Zenless Zone Zero, but these two are the ones I play religiously, even if I'm behind. Like, I do not miss my dailies. Well, I sometimes do in this game. Not Nikkei. It's a little more consequential in Nikkei to miss them fucking gear. A small monocular. A small
Look at that
monocular.
sailor
Do you like a
over there.
monocle? Peeks out from among
See
the
the
garbage.
ropes in his
Oh no,
hand?
monocular. Binocular, but
That
one.
right
Okay.
there is presently the most valuable
I never heard
material
that word before.
in all of London to me.
You've been playing Heaven Burns Red every day. I would like to be caught up in the main story because where it releases rarely, it'd be a nice one to play on stream. I don't think I'd ever be able to do the event stories, but I don't know. Maybe when I fully get caught up on all my gacha, it'll be easy to toss one back in. I'm thinking probably Heaven Burns Red or Limbus Company.
Right, a bit of rope. And what about it, mate?
It's essential that I have it for my invention. We'll just wait for him to throw the ropes into the pile here, and then we'll be off.
I've also been kind of
Just
eyeing
as
Path to
simple as
Nowhere.
that. Come closer. Closer. Ready now. He's nearly here.
What are you gonna do?
It's no longer useful to you, son. Just throw it down.
A bowl of freshly extracted fish guts is poured over. Ew, because he's in the garbage. When is the Angel Beats event, Immortal You? Oh, it's not out yet. I'll have to try to at least play that one when it's out. Please give me a heads up when it's coming and it's like near. Hello, Seraph Tarzy. Oh god, he coughed. He got it in his mouth. I would be vomiting.
Mate, there's a lot of good that's come of being awakened. I treasure all the adventures we've shared. But I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't have awakened if I knew I'd end up in a rubbish bin covered in fish guts.
Just a little mistake. Just a little mistake.
He's getting unhinged with the caps.
What are all these for, exactly?
Mr. Fogg gestures for Brinley to come closer. Then with a proud whoosh, opens the large sack he's been filling over the last 3 days.
These are my collections so far. A klaxon, a watering can, a fishbowl, and...
What the fuck?
A chamber pot?
Ew! Despite his lack of facial features, Mr. Fogg can sense Brimley's disdain. Gee, I wonder why.
You've gone full bonkers, mate. You're the fog walker. Aren't you ashamed of hiding in rubbish, stealing old junk?
It's not junk, old chap. Every piece here will be invaluable to our work.
Mr. Fogg's face hardens as he turns his gaze toward Brimley.
Each one is a necessary component for my invention.
What are you building
Your
with a fucking
invention?
chamber pot?
Ahoy, sailor! You over there, please wait!
Is he like is that why he's in the garbage? He's trying to like steal garbage? For his invention? Mr. Fogg's attention is clearly still fixed on the sailor.
Would you mind terribly leaving us those old ropes you've got there?
Good lord, down to the sanitarium at this rate.
Where have those ropes been? Do you really want to know that though?
Move along, no pushing. Everyone will have their chance to vote for their favorite competitor.
Oh, that makes sense, Sunday. If it took place in Brazil, but it was really emphasizing on the story, it didn't leave a lot of space for representation, that makes sense. I've seen a lot of people kind of upset that the favelas were, like, represented poorly as well. And apparently Sao Paulo is, like, not. People are complaining that it does not seem like Sao Paulo. I can't remember the city, but they said it felt like a different place. I don't know what that place is, because I don't remember. But I've seen a lot of criticism for it on Twitter, yeah. I'm still excited to play it for the main story, but I think it's fair if people just like it. They tried. It could be nice if they sometime go back and like improve it. Like go back maybe and have a different event with the characters there, but maybe do a better job. I don't know.
Oi, sweetie, you only pushed me out of the queue.
Mr. Fog Arcane Skill allows him to mix random things into desired items. Oh, that makes sense.
I'm voting
Ain't just that 8 kind of forgettable? That's a shame. We have to get through it to get to 9 though, so. I've heard it was the weakest chapter in a long time by a lot of people.
She's a top seed.
I like Anjo though, so I'm excited to learn about her. The alley is full of stalls for the Uluru qualifiers. A crowd of people is gathered, their faces painted with Uluru symbols in anticipation of the event.
3 days to the qualifiers. Vote while you still can. Sir? Oi! You over there with the black brolly. Come on over and vote for the winner. Oi, mister, stop your pushing.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
It's a weird arcane skill, but very useful.
Sorry,
you can
mate,
use
wrong
garbage
control.
to make shit you need. Man.
Sir, we have a situation over there.
Let's follow them. Now introducing the competitors for the Uluru London qualifiers.
Okay, it's not Aleph. I thought maybe it was him, like, on the Foundation radio or something. Definitely not Aleph.
Oi! Who pushed me? Ouch! Mind your step, will ya? Me? Was you that pushed me, weren't it? You should be the one minding your own feet.
Arthur, I think we're only making things worse trying to move through
So
this
it was
crowd.
well represented in Angel's character story. That's a shame then, that it got so much hatred. I literally saw people like saying, this game is garbage, this game is racist, you should cancel it and all this shit. And I was kind of curious overall, like, how it is, because I never got to play it.
Looks like we found our troublemakers. What do we do?
I figured it was probably somewhere in the middle, because Twitter tends to exaggerate a little bit. It probably wasn't perfect, but I don't think it was like malicious necessarily.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Defeat all enemies.
Oh,
Easy.
I got it now.
I think. At some point, I might have to use other characters, because I'm still using some very under-leveled ones right now. But they're cute, so I want to use them anyway.
I call upon you.
A gift in return for you too.
Lopera's story was a bit weird. Ugh. I found her mini-game was kind of weird. I skipped all the scenes because I didn't want spoilers, but I played the mini-game for the resources, and I was kind of like, what the fuck is this? It was represented, but it wasn't at the same time. My guess is probably that's like kind of what other people said. Like it was represented, but it was like wrong in some way. I don't know what that means. Oh shit.
Just another shift. What I'm good at. Just another shift. These sheets are my wings.
Lopera's story just doubled down on her trauma. I love trauma, but it sounds like it's bad, so now I don't know how to feel about that.
Up and at it.
Oh. I'm just happy that the main story wasn't part of Live Up. I feel like that's very fair. I feel like a lot of us are just watching the game being like, I hope my country is in the game. And like, even if they did Warehouse Land, like my specific area of Warehouse Land, poorly, I would still be excited to see it in. They could make it like the most offensive shit, and I'd be like, oh my god, it's in the game! I'm not even gonna lie. I wouldn't be picky, I'd just be happy it's there. Yeah, this song is really good. I really like Hunter's song. I think it's one of the best songs in the game so far.
Is that a firefly or a tooth fairy?
What I'm good at.
Luke will foresee your ending.
Just an unfortunate misstep. What if they're so receptive to feedback? Maybe it just means they'll do better next time, you know? They're trying.
That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
I think all the people like canceling it and canceling people who played it are just adding to the problem, really. You can't improve anything by canceling it. It just discourages people from trying.
Arthur, next time, don't get me involved. I think I'm feeling
Poor
sick.
guy. It's probably from getting the fish guts dumped on you.
But he gave us the rope after all.
I wonder if a skill like determines what he needs. Pair Flutterpage with Anjo for big numbers. Do you mean like directly? Because I pair Mercuria. Would Flutterpage be a better like direct partner? Or do you just mean use them on the same team? I might use them for like no, I don't know if I will use that team very often. I like to, I don't know, we'll see. Mr. Fogg grins as he looks at the small length of rope in his hand.
Stop right there!
He turns his head, and there, standing behind him, are two constables.
Seems you two rough sleepers are
Angel's
wanted in
alt counts as
connection
an
with a
extra
fight
action, so
breaking
Flutterpage
out
can
on
boost it.
Roscoe.
That's
I'll
crazy!
ask you
Boosting
to
an
come
alt?
quietly and cooperate.
Okay, now I see.
Mate, say something.
Wonderful. Now I have everything I need for my experiment. The properties of this sea-worn rope should be able to conduct the large particles into the purification vessels.
Mate, shut your gob for a minute and listen.
Is he trying to like purify the air?
Yes, perfection.
They did a better job in Chapter 9,
But
which is
how
also
to
set in
measure
Latin
and
America.
screen the size of
The
the
feedback's really good. I wonder if
We
they
will
did
need
Chapter
more
9 in Latin America to try to like make up for their missteps in the prior one, I wonder.
Why am I being handcuffed?
For committing crimes, Mr. Fogg.
Because you're being placed under arrest, sir.
You have a feeling Nexus connection to the main story? I don't want to hear why, okay? I haven't done the main story, so I'd rather not find out any connections. I just want to enjoy it for music event reasons. It's out in 8 days, right? Would you guys know what day? They released it, but I wasn't paying attention. This is really important. I'm looking at my calendar for a minute. Do you guys remember what day the next event ends? If it comes out in 8 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a really bad week for me. It's like, when does it... Because I need to still catch up on Nikkei as well. 10 days? Oh, okay, it's the event that ends. Do you know what day the next event ends, though? 2.6 is in Argentina. Interesting. I wanna make sure that I have it in my calendar before the event ends, because I have some really big stuff that I'm working on that makes it a little difficult. Putting one thing in my calendar before I forget. If I can catch up on Nikkei early enough, which I probably can't. Maybe right before the Nikkei anniversary, I can knock out the next event. I'll do what I can! I'll do what I can! It's just a rough period. I always feel like there's too much. Once I'm caught up, I'll have a lot of an easier time scheduling anything, because I won't have to be doing catch-up. It'll just be when new stuff comes out.
Wait a second.
Your eyes widen.
Mr. Fogg, is that you?
April 24th is when it ends? Fuck. Hold on, I have to add it in my calendar then, or it's not gonna happen. That's a really bad period, because that's around the Nikkei anniversary. I'm putting it in my calendar for some specific days. It might have to move, but... Okay. I'm gonna try to start it on Saturday the 5th of April if I can. And then we can play a bit more on the Monday. And maybe finish it on the Thursday. And that should knock it out. Just in time to focus on Nikkei anniversary. Okay. Thank you for the help. Didn't know Argentina had panopticons. I don't think it's a real panopticon so much as it's like some sort of creepy arcane cult building.
Terribly sorry, gentlemen. I might not have recognized you through all this fog, were it not for that iconic umbrella of yours.
Oh, naturally. Just as I've somehow failed to recognize the two ignoramuses that tried to handcuff a hat.
Yeah, good luck with that. There's no hands. The Schroeder constable gives a series of subtle eye signals to the other.
We're sorry again, Mr. Fogwalker and Mr. Brimley. But we do need to ask you some questions. What with you running around, disturbing the peace, and making all these strange things you've got there?
Yeah, it's kind of like, why are you running around with all this garbage?
This is all just rubbish, and it's
like,
I
stole it from the garbage
I'm going to lift the
cans.
fog from London.
They're like, sure you are, Mr. Fogg. The two constables pause for a moment before their faces break into awkwardly sardonic smiles.
I see. All just a terrible misunderstanding.
They're like, okay, Mr. Crazy Man, sure.
Naturally, a bit of old rope, a car horn, unmistakably the latest in technology.
Maybe if you're making like some sort of BDSM clown thing.
Anyways, mates, best we let you go. You've got a city to save. We'll be off now.
With the handcuffs removed, Brimley takes a moment to stretch. How does he stretch? He's a hat.
Glad that's over. I'm no fan of handcuffs, even if I don't have any hands.
A little quiet, old chap. I'm just in the middle of a thought. How might I assemble it?
Your arcade skill.
I'm sorry,
Don't ask
mister,
me.
but I just heard what happened.
Huh?
Huh?
Neither one of them had noticed the little girl who had appeared before them. She looks only half as old as Flutterpage. She sounds older than Flutterpage, though.
Did you say lifting the fog, mister? Are you really going to get rid of the big, scary fog monster?
Aww. She's excited. Hello, Tinkerbucker. Game is good. She blinks, her eyes bright and sparkling as she stares at Mr. Fogg like a little goldfish in a tank.
Will that mean you can cure my mummy?
I mean, tuberculosis is tuberculosis. We can do everything we can, but, like, we can't really work miracles.
And bring back the blue sky?
Brimley glances at Mr. Fogg.
Right?
And when no one responds, the little girl grows anxious.
And then we can still have the Uluru Games, right?
More than anyone, this man wants to cancel them. Yeah, it's not even just tuberculosis, it's magic tuberculosis. That's pretty bad. Her eyes dart back and forth between Brimley and Mr. Fogg, looking for any trace of comfort.
My mummy said if the fog keeps sticking around, making people sick, then the games won't come.
I'd be more worried about life being ended. That's true. Also, London isn't known for blue skies. Get rid of the fog, it'll just rain. A faint sob starts to creep into her voice. Mr. Fogg crouches down and shakes his sack of treasures, spreading them out on the ground. He's like, don't worry, kid. I'll fix it with this horn and rope.
Mate, this really isn't the time or place.
A klaxon, a probe, a spoon, and a spool of weathered rope. Assembled like so. Perhaps using a large pot or a baby's bathtub.
What? He furrows his brow, absorbed in the task at hand. The girl gets on her knees as she leans in to get a closer look.
It will still need a touch of the miraculous.
He gently blows into the base of the glass vessel. There's a crackling sound as a few sparks of light flash briefly in the glass container. Before long, a tiny, steady light is glowing within. I don't think bringing the game to PlayStation would do very much personally. I feel like this game very much is a mobile audience or PC audience. Potentially Switch, but I'm not so sure. I don't think it's one that people typically would like get a big console for though. Switch just because portability, maybe.
Voila!
It's breathing.
The machine hums as it draws in air, filters it, and releases it through the other side.
Yes.
That's actually kind of cool if we can like make stuff like this. What's the word for this? Like the people who take random stuff and make crazy stuff with it, kind of like X in a way. It reminds me of that.
The Uluru qualifiers will not just be fog-free, my little friend. They will be sunny.
Cute. Rupert Goldberg, yeah! Yeah!
But I'll need some help. Would you and your friends join me in this project, young lady?
Kid bashing IRL. The little girl's face blushes red.
Yes, I'll help. I'll ask my grandpa, my mummy, and Auntie Martha to help too.
MacGyvering! That's the word I was looking for.
The more the merrier. We are going to build the largest fog purification machine on Earth. The London Air Pollution Auto Detect Cleaner.
We're gonna need some more materials than just this horn and rope.
That
also
just looks
look more
like a
like
great
car
honking
clamps
big
than a rope.
vacuum to me, mate.
Interesting.
Sulis, Sulis, all life's offerings I bring, as sacrifice to you from the growing spring.
Pretzels filled with peanuts sounds so good.
The light will sprout within the world's egg lay. Your endless quest brings parents' joyful day.
Hello, Shadows.
Joyful day.
Flutterpage just seconding everything.
What are you, a parrot?
She's so cute! After hanging in the upside-down pose of her ribbon dance for an hour, Willow finally decides to break the silence.
Fine. Keep on then. Annoy an old woman to death if you like.
Another bad mood, eh, Miss Willow? This one's your worst this week. I counted it up. Every 32 hours, steady as a clock. You start scolding me, scolding the plants, the ants, even flowers.
Why is she keeping track of this?
I thought we'd agreed. No more peeking round my house without permission.
Yeah,
she's like,
but
I didn't agree
You didn't
with
kick me out, did you? And you gave me some rye bread and lemon jam. Don't quite know why you keep trying to act the big meanie, Miss Willow. I know you're a softie now, deep down.
I don't think softy is quite the right word. Maybe it has like an ounce of tolerance. The ribbon suspending Willow finally gives way, sending her quickly to the ground. She hits the floor with a heavy thud.
Miss Willow!
Ouch! Oh, it hurts.
Are you practicing the qualifiers?
Who's that? A distant voice reaches her. Oh, that might have been her friend or sister or whoever that was. The corner of Willow's mouth twitches. Hello, Jordan Billions. I'm not familiar with the Bengals, unfortunately. A blonde woman stands on the other side of the garden fence, her face half covered by the curled stems of a carnivorous plant. Okay. I was gonna say, man, that's our first to be continued today. Why were the scenes so long? I'm not complaining because it's good, but like, damn, that's long. That was only part 8. Good thing we didn't try to do that one last time. That might be the longest one yet in this event. Like, holy hell. Yeah, beefy nodes appear at night. Hello, Chichigi. I'm enjoying it, but like, damn, that's beefy. Hello, mercenary. Hesitation and challenge. I do like a good challenge.
Be careful.
Thinking we're talking a lot in between the cutscenes. That just means the event's good and we have a lot to say. You have to puke while I have food in my mouth, for real? Vomit plunges into a bucket. Tooth Fairy doesn't spare it a second thought.
That's the 5th one today. I added a bit of powder into the candy to loosen up their phlegm. It should help them breathe a little easier.
Thank you so much, Doctor. We really had no idea what to do with this
Medicated
new
cough
variant
drops.
of
Brilliant idea.
tuberculosis. You and the Foundation have been a real asset to us.
You're welcome. This is a matter of vital health for all of us. I'm very glad to see the treatment is proving effective. And I hope that our clinical experience here might contribute to solving this fog curse as well.
All I'm hoping for is for this mess to end soon, so we can go watch the games together.
Really?
I'm still curious what's causing the
staff
fog
here are
myself.
fans of the Uluru games as well.
Not just the staff. Everyone here loves a bit of sport. We're always listening to the broadcasts over the radio down in the ward.
There's only
It's all
one
quite
sport that I
motivating.
like.
Sometimes
Figure
we even get the
skating.
patients out onto the commons.
It's fun to watch. Really cool. Olympics can be kind of interesting though. Just because, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of like more unique things in it that take a lot of special techniques and training, and I find it fascinating. But any competitive sports where it's like, we use the ball to get points against the other team. No. I hate that shit.
Something about the coming of a big sporting event always brings people together.
That's all very good to hear.
Hello,
But
James Maynard.
actually, it was this poster that grabbed my attention.
She points to the small poster pinned beside the bed. Aww, it looks like Willow. The picture's faded. It's too difficult to make out the face of the athlete.
That's her. Gorgeous, isn't she?
Aww, the nurse knows her. Aww. Maybe no one knows that Willow is the hag. Like, they don't realize. That's why Flutterpage is allowed to use the name, but she doesn't want most people to.
May I ask who she is?
She happens to be this patient's favorite competitor of all time.
Aww.
She collected all of her posters and clippings. She even keeps a few photos of her as a bookmark and in her purse.
That's so sad.
Her favorite ritualist.
It's interesting, though, how even the humans seem interested in the Uluru games here. Because I know a big part of Speth the Diaz event was the humans being allowed to go again. So I
Looks
wonder
like
if
you
something
haven't had a
happened
proper
here which,
guest
like,
in
discouraged
ages.
that.
Have
Hello, Thomas
you forgotten
Cunningham.
how to make a cup of tea? You like to presume, don't you? So why are you here then? Just to enjoy the sound of a door slamming in your face?
Oh, how terrible of me for wanting to visit an old friend.
I love Caroline's
So then, Miss
attitude.
Bartley, you came all the way
Hello,
down
Thomas
from
Cunningham.
Yorkshire just to gawk at an old rival? I should
She's
feel
probably
lucky,
an
should I?
arcanist, but I think there've been people interested as well, I thought. Oh, that would make sense if it's an arcanist community. Like, the whole community. That would make sense with, like, Flutterpage using her skill and stuff in public. I just kind of assumed it was mixed. But that was probably my bad. It probably is all arcanists, and that's why the rando is being excited. We're probably not human.
Truth is, I don't care to chatter about with you. Not now, not ever.
Wow, she's really like, can you just go away? I don't want to talk to you literally ever. Cold.
So you can just turn around and march yourself home. Flutterpage, back to business.
After glancing at Caroline, Willow turns and gives Flutterpage a look. But Flutterpage is too busy staring at Caroline, her face vacant.
Why'd you send her away like that? She just wants to practice with you. She likes you.
Focus on your stopwatch. On the count of
Well,
three.
maybe you should read the room.
No time to
Flutterpage.
waste.
Maybe the feeling is not so mutual.
She's still there.
She's none of our concern.
And you ain't seen each other in a long time. Bet she misses you a lot.
For Pete's sake,
I still think
Fluffy,
they were dating.
No one does something like that just out of the goodness of their own
It's
heart.
gotta be her ex.
She has her reasons.
I feel like this outfit would be really cool to cosplay. Really unique outfit. Flutterpage obediently closes her mouth. Oh, hold on. Flutterpage obediently closes her mouth, but can't help herself from giving Caroline a reluctant glance.
Charlotte, you know she's right. I have missed you. I want to see you. But if you really want to know the reason, I want to challenge you again. The question
Rivals to lovers? Not a bad trope. They were rivals. I love it. I love it. Gotta be one of my favorite tropes.
Charlotte O'Hagan.
Oh, right. That's the name. Truth is, if it weren't for our little patient, I doubt I'd remember her. Most people think she's too old to compete now. That she's retired to God knows where. Others say she's become an addict.
That's the thing, though. I kind of understand her attitude now, because you guys said she's 25, right? And I keep wondering, like, why is she calling herself an old man old woman at 25? Like, what sense does this make? Her life's not over. Like, maybe getting closer to, like, the middle of it, but it's not over. But there is some important context here. In the world of sports, most people retire by the time they're 25. So it makes a lot of sense. Because your body is not as flexible as it used to be. It's not as quick as it used to be. You cannot compete at the level you used to. Most people end up becoming coaches or quitting. And a lot of them, here's the thing. If you reach this level of competitive, it becomes your whole life. Like, especially with, I've read about it a lot in, like, different figure skating things. I've never done figure skating. I just like figure skating. It's the type of thing that, like, you'll go before school, you'll go after school, you'll go on the weekend. Like, you give up a lot of your life to pursue these things and pursue them relentlessly. Like, you have to literally want them more than anything and be willing to sacrifice almost everything. So then, even if you make it big or not, eventually you can't do it anymore. And you know that most of your life is still ahead of you, even though you can't do the thing you're passionate about anymore. So it's like, what do you do with yourself? You know? Yeah. It's sad when you think about it from that angle. Yeah, gymnasts used to retire at 20. I think most of them still retire before 30, and probably quite a few still around 20. Yeah. By 25 is almost at peak, and then it's all decline after. Scientifically, you do start dying when you turn 25. Everyone in chat above 25 like, it's just your cells start dying faster than they're being replaced. You quite literally start dying when you turn 25, by definition.
I guess
it's just a very slow death for most people.
And died. Too bad for this young lady, but I doubt we'll ever see her in the games again.
It's the same with, like, esports too, because people just don't have the same reaction time anymore.
Wherever she is, she's like us not to lose, even if she did compete.
Sad. This note was sad.
You just want to announce to the world you've beat me, eh? Think that'll be a fair challenge, do ya?
I think she wants the opposite. She wants Charlotte to beat her, so she can prove she still has it.
Perhaps you ought to find someone a little more your speed. Someone who's still in one piece.
In a month from turning 30, you'll be fine. Listen, have you seen Hosho Marine? Have you seen how hot she still is? You're fine.
Again, Miss Bartley. Please turn around. I haven't any sort of tea you'd like.
Najdi mid? What do you mean Marine is mid? Temptation to ban you. A sentient McLaren. What do you mean Marine is mid? That's blasphemy against my queen.
You have changed, haven't you, Charlotte?
After a brief moment of surprise, Caroline throws a ribbon at Will. I've been watching Ranma recently, so this just feels like martial arts rhythmic gymnastics now. Just attacks with the ribbon. The ribbon lashes fiercely, grazing the side of Willow's body before shooting past her. Yeah, the music got so dramatic.
What the blazes are you doing?
I love her accent so much.
What?
She's like, what? What do you mean, what am I doing? Drinks her tea with the ribbon. Caroline pulls the ribbon back towards her, the cup landing squarely in her hand. She stands there calmly, her eyes still on Willow.
You just said you don't have any tea I'd like. But I think this one is just to my taste.
Just steals the cup.
Wow, Miss Willow, that ribbon is amazing. It can go from long to short in a second.
I know because of Willow, I actually was debating finishing this late at night on Monday for St. Patrick's Day. But I think I'd probably rather do like a singing or playing, wait. Can I want to play this on stream. But now I'm curious if I can do something. Wait. I can't do the low notes. It's too high. Yeah. What the fuck is that? It's an Irish flute, Irish whistle, not an Irish flute. I was trying to play Regulus, but it's not in the right key.
A little toss of the ribbon to take control of an object at a distance of 10 meters. Catch an object after a turn. You did it. Well done.
She's like, yeah.
But your aesthetics were lazy.
But you look stupid. I love Willow. Where are my redeems? Why am I not seeing them? Did they like disappear? Hold on. No, they're there. They're just not working. That's great.
You're
I can hear them.
the
I'm
angle
sorry.
of your left shoulder, which is good, but it only means you're compensating for your poor stance.
Wow. She should become a coach. Why does she have to cry about this situation? Why can't she coach Charlotte into winning? And she's got to retire. Can't she be a coach and coach the new champion?
What then? Are you expecting me to say thank you?
I mean, she's being an asshole, but...
No need. Thank yourself for all that hard practice you must have done over all those years. You're almost good enough now. Almost.
That's so mean!
Keep the cup. Let's go back to our timing, Flutterpage.
This sounds like the biggest, like, shoujo manga princess cat fight. Like, you guys know that one game where it's like, ah! And then it's like the princesses slapping each other? I imagine this would be like the OST. In the slapping princess game.
Alright. Goodbye, Miss Swan.
For a moment, Caroline stands there motionlessly, cup in hand. Then, she gradually lowers her eyes, places the cup on the fence post, and turns to walk away. She's barely walked a few steps when Willow's voice reaches her from behind. Not loud, but clear.
Oh, by the by, the ribbon technique you just did, I know you learnt it from me. From my performance at the Beltane exhibition match. Am I right?
The tone of her voice makes it almost impossible to simply walk away.
Excuse me? Each and every move, you copied it from my routine, right down to the ribbon.
What?
She's blushing. She's caught.
Miss Swan, your face is all red, like my daddy's face when he reads a funny joke in his
She's
punch
been
book.
watching her. I wonder if she even realizes she did it. She's like obsessed with Willow.
Me? Learned from you?
She's just being a bit tsundere about it.
You were taunting me right in front of my face, with my own routine. The very innovator that made it. I suppose it was just an attempt to win my approval, was it?
You really think that, don't you?
It's true, based on that blushing.
But I'm afraid you're not different than when we last competed, Caroline. Aye, you're diligent, but you were never graceful enough. That's what holds you back from glory in the floor ritual. Your aesthetic sensibility, it's all you've ever needed. But you still don't have it, do you now?
Sad, but also mean.
You won't make any real progress reusing my old routines. Not unless you find your own way to express your pneuma.
That's true, though. If you're entering like a dance competition or something, the more you copy a past competitor, the more you're only going to be compared. The only way to win is to come up with your own. I think she has a point. She's trying to help her. Shame and regret slowly creep across Caroline's face as she struggles to contain her anger. Then it bursts forth.
You really are full of yourself, aren't you, Charlotte? Do you know how many titles I've won at the international tournaments? The Desert Floor Ritual Open, the Aurora Cup World Championship, and many others, let alone Uluru itself.
Oh dang, she's won Uluru.
The name Caroline Bartley has long surpassed yours. I am the uncontested top seed in these games. The records of my skills, my own skills, are in the training manuals for new witches.
I feel like she wants to fight Willow 1-to-1 because she wanted to surpass Willow. It's like that type of rivalry. But she can't feel like she surpassed Willow if she doesn't feel like she's ever fought off against Willow at her best strength.
Do you even know anything about the state of the competition
and that's
these
why
days?
she's so mad that she gave up, because now she can never beat her because she just ran away.
Entirely different and higher in every way. The limits you once broke through are now considered standard for beginners.
Dang.
But indeed, I learnt it all from you. Face it, you've been left behind. You're no longer the model of perfection.
This is gonna hurt a lot.
You're just a shooting star that shined too briefly but eventually fell away. I am the rising sun. My name will be eternal in this sport, long after yours is forgotten.
I feel like this is a little too harsh from Caroline. Though Willow's gonna like break down after this. I would just give up. Willow smiles, her back turned to Caroline.
So be it.
She was kind of baiting her to give some sort of angry response, though. She was trying to make her mad.
Go on. Be the glorious sun. And leave this fading star alone.
Caroline stands in shock as a couple of doves take flight, leaving behind a few drifting feathers.
Aunt Martha!
Lisa, you're back. We were just talking about you.
About me? What about me?
Oh, that's the patient. It was Lisa.
About
Cute.
your dream and your favorite competitor.
Oh.
Let's have to make her dream come true and get her to compete again.
You mean Charlotte O'Hagan?
Yes, we...
That's great! But Mr. Fogg needs us for a project. He says we can still have the games if we all work together. And maybe everyone will be able to attend the qualifiers. Maybe even Charlotte O'Hagan.
Don't count on that.
What sort of project?
The girl's cries draw the attention of everyone in the hospital, creating a buzz of confusion.
Give me a break. What are they planning to do this time? Another useless build that won't pass the House of Lords?
Sorry for interrupting.
Build giant stuff out of garbage.
Did I hear you mention
A
Mr.
vacuum.
Fogg?
Yes, Mr. Fogg. He said he's making something that will lift all the fog from London. It's his great invention. With everyone's help, we can build a huge machine. But he says we'll need lots and lots of things, such as, pistons for the mechanic lung and...
Mechanic lung? Calm, steady footsteps grow nearer, and a large hand tussles the girl's hair.
I'll take it over from here. Thank you, Lisa.
Mr. Fogg!
Mr. Fogg?
Alright. I'm gonna take my break now. I thought it'd give me like a break screen a lot sooner than that. was no battle in that section. Okay. Big stretch. I'll read this and then we'll go on to the next part after my break. An aged, delicate newspaper, a remnant of the distant and worn past. Our Uluru Games, cast spotlight, exclusive interview, meet the floor ritual prodigy, Charlotte O'Hagan, claiming my sunshine. In a stunning performance at the Uluru Games floor ritual event, 11-year-old Charlotte O'Hagan, oh, she was 11 when she got it, holy moly. 11-year-old Charlotte O'Hagan claimed the gold medal with her original move, the geranium dance. This victory not only crowned her this year's champion, but also broke a 2-century-old record, making her the youngest winner in the event's documented history, with the previous record being set in 1802 by green-fingered Anna, who was 13 at the time. The O'Hagan lineage is steeped in the traditions of ritualistic arcane skills. Charlotte's great-grandfather, Douglas O'Hagan, who famously once entered the hidden stone gate at the Giant's Causeway. Oh! I think that's based on a real thing, isn't it? And authored the Arcanist text, The Gate of All Gates, Rituals of Unlocking and Summoning. Her grandmother, Elizabeth Baker O'Hagan, earned a bronze medal in the same floor ritual even back in 1866. Charlotte shared her thoughts and experiences in a post-competitive interview. Cute. Aww. I hope that she is able to, regain her confidence and stuff a bit. That looks like eternity. It's probably not, but, slight concern. I'll be right back, though. I'm taking a break to go refill my drink and go to the washroom. We will continue when I get back. Don't worry, we're still playing more. I just want to take a break. Okay. I forgot the actual meaning of goons, and I read if she can't have goons, who can? And I was like, my entire brain thought that goons were just people who goon, and I was like, huh? Like, why are you saying this? But then I realized it brings a whole new meaning to hired goons. So there. Yeah, that's. Ah! Oh, it was a dust bunny. I thought there was a spider on my hand. I think the fan spit out a dust bunny. Maybe I do need to clean the fan. AI deal. Yay! I forgot I can do that. I really need those breaks with the ice right now. I broke the game. I broke the game. I broke the game. I can't. I activated the boss with my dynamite, but I got locked out. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Works better this way. There's more jiggle. I'm sorry. I had to try it. I had to try it. Lord, as we pray, we pray, we pray, we pray, twin fall. don't know the words, so I probably got them so wrong. So good. This was one of my favorite songs, like in this game or otherwise, when I first heard it, because it was just so damn good. Let's try that one more time, copying her voice. It should go a little better. When that happens to me, I just go in the bushes. Nothing's gonna stop me if I need to piss. Bah! Just kidding, we got isekai. Now it's time to play something else, guys. Sleep well! Yeah! So it's a screamo version. If anything, a baby is more likely to wake up and start headbanging to this. Voices. So far, the voices aren't sounding like super anime. They're not like, oh, hiya, gozaimasu. They're like more. This way? Ah! 8, 7, 6, 5. Is that 4, 3, 2, 1? Hey yo? Hey yo? Is this 2?
Leave it to me.
Is this a thank you for the hell that I've been through today? Hey yo! Okay, let's see. We got Pina. Maybe it was that easy. Holy shit. Hello?
Soldier EG at your service.
Let's see what we got for the double.
Please.
Oh my god. Come on! Fuck yeah! Holy shit! You know, this is worth all the system errors. First try! First fucking try! Can you tell how mad I am by how fast I'm fucking killing her this time? No. Oh, shit. Remember when I was younger, streets of color filled up the world. Different ice cream. Okay! Cinderella! Am I beautiful now? Surely now I'm beautiful, right? This must work. This must work. What do you guys think? Do you think I'm beautiful now? Even if Cinderella doesn't think I'm beautiful, you guys must think I'm beautiful, right? Okay. Let's see if Cinderella appreciates the Doro supremacy. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice image. That's a nice image. Okay, this was a good roll. This was a good roll. I got a double science Hades, and I got sparkly S's. I'm back. I'm not quite ready yet. I'm not even sitting down. I just needed to shut that clip up. Speaking of Twisted Wonderland, did you guys know the anime actually has a release date now? I think it's October 2025, if I remember right, but it's real! Twisted Wonderland anime is real! I'm excited. I've been really excited for it. I like the aesthetic a lot, but the dailies in the game were just not it. So I never got to really play it much. So hopefully, the show does a nice job. Oh, it's too hot. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Let me check one thing and then we are ready to go back. It's real and confirmed for 3 seasons? Nice! I wonder if we get all 3 seasons at once. That would be absolutely nuts. Okay, let's go back. Dust-covered pearl. Okay. I really wish I enjoyed Twisted Wonderland. The story and characters were so good.
Miss Willow, I think the water's been shut off.
I just didn't like the gacha system in it. Same reason I had trouble giving a fair shot, like long-term, to Love in Deep Space. Nikkei was the first gacha game that got me to actually start doing dailies, and this was the second.
I opened it all the way, but nothing's coming out.
Flutterpage tilts her head as she brings it in close and sticks her little finger into the faucet, feeling only a few drips of water. Tangling in midair, Willow wipes the beads of sweat from her face.
Go to the water resource office and ask the staff what's going on. If they're not there, they're probably at the gin barrel.
Getting drunk.
I know you want me to leave, but how are you going to track the time and school without me?
You didn't like how drawn out the story and leveling process was? Yeah. I feel like they could have had it, like, I think that's one of the main things I like about Nikkei and Reverse. And the irony is, it's because I binge them on stream. I don't have to wait and do bits of the story at once. I can do it in big chunks. I much prefer story in big chunks than like grinding and just suffering.
With a heart that's pure and
Hello,
a
Raphael.
body lean, to the hunt I go through forest green.
Her wand unexpectedly slips from her left hand and plummets to the floor. I feel like her friend coming, Caroline, left her really shaken.
Back. Pick it up and keep going, Charlotte. The movement's correct. First spin, then run the geranium over the shoulder, let it slide down the back, and as it falls to the ground, step on it to hop into the air. Then, Soulless, soulless, all life's offerings I bring as sacrifice to you from the growing
You can tell
spring.
she's distracted. She's not in her best state. Like, she is freaking out. And just denying that she's freaking out to herself.
All wrong.
She's not trusting herself. She halts, wrinkling her brow.
The flow needs to be smoother.
Self-doubt's
All
a
right.
terrible thing.
Let's try this again.
It's like... Ow. It hurts to pick up my mug. My hand is so fucked up.
The sprouting light within the world's egg lays.
I might have to start wearing gloves or something just to keep it, like, safe. She gracefully descends from the air, her mechanical prosthesis squeaking softly as she lands.
Hooray! You did it!
Aww. Even if it was hard, she did it.
This element requires a 720-degree turn. I haven't even made it to 600.
720 degrees. That's like multiple spins.
Oh.
Well, maybe more like 2 spins.
Once more from the beginning.
Usually you'd just say 2 spins. Not like that degree. I thought anything over 360 didn't make sense for a degree. Whatever.
Your endless quest brings parents joyful days.
Her body has collapsed on this rotted wooden floor countless times today. And with the setting sun, each fall feels heavier than the last. So sad. She okay?
How about this time?
Flutterpage might help, I wonder. Nice!
I did it.
She did it! Let's go!
You did what?
I still really like this CG. It's like actually beautiful. I wonder if they got like a reference from a real dancer.
I completed the element. I did it.
Flutterpage is so proud.
So you mean you did that move you've always talked about?
The one that she just could never do?
A 2.5 turn with free leg backwards and upwards. Wand throw and catch.
Sounds really complicated, honestly.
Does that mean you can complete the ritual too?
Hopefully. Sorry, I'm just looking for something. Give me a sec. I think I have like an emergency thing for if I burn myself in here. I'm wondering if ignore the straw noises. It's not as bad as it sounds, I promise. Maybe I brought it out of here. I had like an emergency burn cream one day when I burned myself, and I wonder if it would help the pain. I don't think it's in here. I don't see it. Damn. That's okay.
Yes.
Aw, she can do it now. Willow examines the geranium in her hand, the tender pink leaves quietly resting in her palm. Not a single petal has fallen or been harmed in any way.
All right. That's enough for today. It's supper time. Your mother must be waiting for you to come home with beef stew, fried fish, and bread.
All sounds delicious.
But why? You usually train for about 3 more hours.
She's happy.
Not today. I need a break. I'm totally exhausted.
That's understandable. You've given yourself a little break as a reward, you know? Or if she wants a bit of privacy to celebrate, that's also more than fair. Flutterpage stays exactly where she is, showing no desire to move.
Why are you still standing there? Do I need to get His Majesty's limousine to pick you up?
It's not actually a burn though, which is why I don't know if aloe is gonna do anything. What I had for the burn was aloe though. That's what I was gonna try. I honestly have no idea what's going on. I meant to go to the doctor one time, but I wasn't able to in the end, so I'm gonna have to try. It's quite bad, honestly. I can't really put into words how bad it is. I gotta deal with it. Because for all I know, it has part of, like, to do with why I'm so tired, too. If it's, like, some sort of really bad thing, I don't know.
Oh, I get it. If I don't leave now, the critters in the garden will bite my ears.
Maybe. Don't they bite your ears all the time? She mumbles under herself, and she quickly makes her way to the door.
Good. I won't see you off.
A gust of wind blows in through the door as Flutterpage makes her exit. With a flick of Willow's wand, she slams it shut behind her. The room settles back into its muted, oppressive stillness. Willow steps into the pale yellow light of the kitchen and shuts the door behind her.
Bloody. You filthy little
stain. Whoever gave you permission to stick to my cauldron?
Gotta make sure it's nice and fancy. Willow sits beside the sink, absorbed in cleaning her cauldron.
Look at me. I have a whole sink of dishes that haven't been washed. And here I am, fighting a little stain on a cauldron. And when the water's just shut off too.
That's a red flag. Maybe she's not 100% wife. I do not like dirty dishes. Anyone leaving dirty dishes, that's like #1 red flag for Pam.
I did ask Bussy to visit the water
No
resources.
matter how bad it gets, not
Hopefully it
dishes.
didn't
Like if
slip
you
her
want to
mind.
leave everything else in a mess,
If
that's
she even
okay.
knows how to use it.
But dishes, that's a no-go. That goes moldy. That shit stinks. It gets bugs.
Never mind. I can clean it off without water.
I really like this song though. That's in a lot of. I like how I'm fighting the cauldron stain.
A bold attempt.
It's just creatures. No wonder the cauldron stain didn't want to go away. It's alive. Makes sense.
Oh, I heed my prayer.
Just another shift.
Be gone.
Wash them dishes right away or you get the bugs. I feel like the end of the day is fair if you're like really busy, but you should never, unless you're literally like sick or about to like pass out, you're so tired, you're like shaking, you should not go to sleep until your dishes are done. I know so many people that are like, oh, I'll get them in the morning, they'll soak overnight. And I'm like, you don't just soak overnight mold spores into the fucking air. What are you doing? Don't do that, it's disgusting. Like a bro. Why does anyone think that's okay?
These sheets are my wings.
Just the thought makes me want to
Get back and stay back.
And you make sure to eat all the food so there's nothing to get moldy. You do realize no matter how much you eat, there's gonna be like little bits of food and moisture on your dishes, right? That's true though, I hate doing dishes. As much as I hate dirty dishes, I hate doing them. So like this is legitimately what it feels like to do the dishes. It's accurate. Hello, Takashi. Yeah, no matter how much you think you might clean all your dishes, trust me, there's little bits of food, just trust. Embrace the filth, become one with the mold. No! You're crazy.
This one.
Mold's disgusting. Don't become one with the mold. Reject the mold. Reject the
I
mold.
found a tooth. Perhaps it's a gift for the tooth fairy.
Yeah, we fought metaphysical eldritch beings, and now we're fighting residue stains in a cauldron. This game truly has a bit of everything.
Got it. It's off. You stubborn little thing. Everyone loathes you. Avoids you like the plague. You're just a pathetic little stain clinging to what you can.
Oh, she is projecting onto this cauldron stain.
Do you have no shame to sully the sacred floor with your artificial leg?
Okay, she's not even projecting. She's just talking about herself blatantly.
So what if you finish the element? It won't bring back your leg. Without it, you're no different from a clown. How could you possibly compete again? You're not qualified.
I see what's happening. For a brief moment, she was getting the thoughts that maybe she could compete again. And now she's too afraid. She doesn't want to, like, get ahead of herself. So she's trying to, like, shoot herself down again so she doesn't get hopeful.
No. I'm not. All the money I spent on this leg, all the efforts I made to finish the ritual, they're utterly pointless.
No, they're not. You made progress.
When was the last time I ate dessert? Or even a chip, for that matter. Year after year, I've trained harder than the last to make up for my leg. What's the point?
She flings the scrubbing brush into the cauldron, and her heavy breathing gradually slows down. Yeah, the game design is really nice. I love this game a lot.
Forget it. Everything will be all right. Just give up. Stop thinking about it. Stop hoping.
I was right.
Don't look back.
She's starting to
Her
hope,
head.
and having a bit of hope is scaring her. It's true though, because the reality is, what if she does hope too much? What if she goes back and fails miserably? Like, you think she's horrible and miserable now. Imagine if she does try and fails miserably. It would just break her even more.
Just look at the cauldron.
Beneath the dim light, Willow raises her now sparkling clean cauldron to eye level.
See how clean it is now? Stop clinging the places where you don't belong.
So sad.
The world is perfect without you.
Sakiyamura, no! Although I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real though. There's definitely anyone with like social anxiety kind of feels this to an extent. I definitely have days where like I can't sleep because my thoughts are like this. And I have to try really hard to like consciously beat them out of my head and remind myself like I'm not just a burden on people. I'm not just a stain or whatever. And it's rough. It's really well written. Yeah, it's hard to listen to. Actually, it feels so real. I knew this event would hurt. The rusted faucet suddenly sputters out a blast of water. It splashes across the counter, startling Willow. She can't catch a fucking break. Willow leaps back with the reflexes of a true athlete. Her gaze quickly falls on the piece of paper on the table.
No!
Oh, it's getting ruined! She dashes forward, snatching the paper away from the raging spray of water. Oh! The registration form for the Uluru London qualifiers. She wanted to try. She wanted to try so hard. And now even the form got wrecked from the water. That's so painful. We saw the AMA of Willow's VA and she said she related to Willow a lot. Yeah. If you relate to this type of thing, this is really, it hits real deep. This is just... The way they're showing the descent is really real. Like, Isolde was not relatable, but you could really see, like, the depths of her despair. This one's relatable. What's the form supposed to be about? It's like she wanted, basically think of this as like the Magic Olympics. She used to be a champion and she wanted to enter, but she had an accident and lost one of her legs, and she's been too scared to try again ever since. And she really wanted to try again. She's been training really hard, and she was going to fill out the form, but she was too scared, and now the form is like ruined. Or maybe not ruined. Maybe she saved it. I'm not sure. It looks kind of ruined, but it could just be an effect. Her hands, clutching the form, begin to tremble. Before long, the tremors have engulfed her entire body.
Still intact.
Oh, it's okay. I think it's good that this happened, though, because it showed how much it really means to her. She's crying.
Still intact.
Unlike her. Oh, the tears on the paper. God. I'm not crying. Damn. Holy Holy shit, that was a powerful performance. Absolute god tier voice acting. Caroline stands at the center of the sports field in her training gear, feeling the fiery pulse of the ground beneath her feet. I feel like one thing that's really important about this game too is that so many people shit on English dubs, saying they're basically a plague to the industry. They ruin everything. English dubs always fucking suck. Blah 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 blah. And I feel like this game it's the best example of proving like it's definitely more about direction and style. It's not that dubs are bad by default. Like, this is fucking great. It's also the default voice acting language, which might make a difference, but like, you know. It proves that you can have English dubs that are really fucking good. Hey! And people are just so busy assuming, like, English in my weeb game gotta be shit, that they don't even give it a try anymore. Sometimes they can be really good. This is just one of the, like, super good examples. Also, Micah! Thank you for the raid! Sorry that was silenced. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let me go give you a shout out on Twitch. Hold on. We're playing Reverse 1999. We're in the middle of a very depressing event with a hag. A hot hag! So we're winning really hard. It's a really good event. There's a lot of depression. The game, we are playing with English voices, but we were just actually talking about how, even for people who tend to not like English dubs, this game's English dub is actually phenomenal. Like, some of the best acting you'll ever hear. It's great. So, there is a lot of story that we've already... The raid notification has been coming through twice, and I don't know why. I'm so sorry. There's like a delayed one that comes through. But yeah, we are going through the story, and it's been really good. Even out of context, you can maybe enjoy it. But you can also scroll back or check out the VOD part 1 if you want the full context. But thank you for the raid. I'm the CEO of Obake PAM, and you guys should go check out Micah's channel as well if you want to check out a super cute VTuber.
Miss Bartley, I finally found you.
Flutterpage, is that you? I can hardly open my eyes in all this wind. Where are you?
I'm right here.
Making the wind. Do you enjoy being able to understand what's being said? I like dubs for the same reason. It helps me on stream for pacing. Sometimes I can listen to them while read chat and stuff like that. So it's really useful for me to play dubs. I like Japanese voice acting and I like English voice acting. Which I prefer is very situational for me, more than anything. The wind subsides as Flutterpage makes a hurried landing, nearly losing her balance.
You've been looking for me, have you? How did you find me?
I knew where you were staying in London, but you wasn't there when I arrived. Then, the landlady Erica told me to try the training field. Looks like she was right.
She was. I've been training here every day. You know, to settle in before the event.
Good luck then. Actually, I've come here to deliver a very important and urgent letter to you. Here.
A letter of challenge.
The bold, crooked letters scrawled across the top proudly proclaim the letter's importance. Oh, the dual raid!
Grove, on behalf
Thank
of
you for the raid as well on the YouTube side, Micah. Thank
Caroline
you.
Bartley to see who will become the champion of the floor ritual in the Uluru Games.
Flutterpage is such a brat. Literally is like, I'm going to challenge you on behalf of Charlotte O'Hagan. Probably without her permission. That's so cute and so terrible. How did she learn how to write? I think that's why it said it was like a bad letter. It's probably not very tangible. Also, welcome Beast Mode and Robert Mellon. Listen, they're trying.
No
Well,
matter
she's
if you're a
trying.
seeded player, a champion, or the son you say you are, Charlotte O'Hagan, The only floor ritualist to master the 2.5 turn with free leg backwards and upwards. 1 throw and catch. Will defeat you and win first place in the London qualifiers.
This is precious. Yeah, Flutterpage is probably going to jail in the future. I feel like this is definitely a much better Uluru event. I was nervous about Uluru because Espada Diaz event, I was like, it was okay. I like the music a lot and I like the characters. The story felt too simplified for me. But this one is it's paced nicely. I feel like as crazy as it is, the longer events tend to often thrive in reverse, other than Tuesdays, which are short and really good. The longer ones that really flesh out the characters, I feel like that's when their writing is at its best. Espada Diaz was kind of just like, they got halfway there and then it was over or something. Hello, Mr. Shoujo, an observing procrastinator. She can escape to the Foundation. More like the Foundation would take her in for correction and she would escape the Foundation. Let's be real. Yes! This game is gonna be having an Assassin's Creed collaboration. I have no idea how that's gonna work, but it is gonna be having a collaboration with Assassin's Creed. Also, thank you, Zenthorus, for the raid! We are doing the new event in Reverse 1999, and it's been a great time. We're enjoying it. It's very relaxing, very traumatizing, great balance. Yeah! I can't review the whole story, but basically, this is a cute girl who just challenged somebody on behalf of someone who's injured. And she's like, even injured, she's gonna whoop your butt and join the Olympics, basically. That's the gist of it. Also, there's a hot hag. So if you like hot hags, we're winning. I'm sorry about the dual raid alert! It doesn't even show me a source of it. Okay, no, just desktop audio. There's literally no input for it on OBS, just desktop audio. So I have absolutely no idea where it's coming from. I'm sorry. Okay.
What?
You mean? Used to be just the redeems delayed, but now it's also the raids. Man. Flutterpage will be yeeted in Burton's suitcase the moment she steps in the Foundation. Probably added to Burton's collection of troublesome children. Hello, Arcadia. There's a hot what? A hot hag! A very hot hag! It's great. You'll see. Oh, there's a boss in this one. Oh, shit. Or is that just the, like, there's a battle icon? Okay, maybe it's just it's a battle icon. Never mind. Alright. I was gonna say, there couldn't be a battle this early. Oh, I like the instruments in the music here. Hello, Laser8282. I have seen, no. Yes, I did see the 2.4 trailer. We watched it earlier on in this stream. You can go back if you want to see it. I watched the 2.6 trailer too, I'm afraid. That shit's good. So 2.4, and then there's 2.5 story, and then is it right back into 2.6?
Out to the way!
Is there just
out to the way?
One event in between main story now?
Mr. Fog's machine.
Flaming MILFs? No! Hot hags! She's actually a hag. She's a witch. Her skill is Hag's Bane. She is an actual hag! The boy darts through the bustling alley, slipping between the hats in the smog, and landing among the crowd at the corner of the square. Yeah, real hag in hours. Hag maxing hours, indeed. The machine, about half the size of a person, is at the corner or at the center of everyone's attention. The crowd members whisper to each other in excited tones. Yeah, she literally has Hag in her last name too, Charlotte O'Hagan. It's actually a really cool name though. It genuinely feels like something that would be in a book by like the author of Howl's Moving Castle. I forget her name right now.
This allows us to analyze the composition of the atmosphere.
MILF could apply if you count Flutterpage as like her adopted daughter, even though she has a mom. He lifts his head above the crowd, his voice cutting through the chatter.
If the color of the filter paper meets that of the pollution stamp, it will determine that the air is polluted and start working automatically. Let me show you.
The Assassin's Creed collab's probably gonna happen after Japan. Is that why they're so desperately trying to make North America catch up to China? I wonder if they might release the Assassin's Creed collab global at the same time. That's speculation, of course. I could be super wrong, but I wonder. Heads turn as the crowd stares intently at the measuring tool in Mr. Fogg's hands.
Excuse me! Oi! Mr. Fogg, look!
I hope the collab doesn't have
stopper.
another
It's the one you were
exclusive
looking
unit.
for, right?
I feel like it probably will, though. Stopper in hand, Freddy eagerly pushes through the crowd towards Mr. Fogg. Hello, Bismotto.
Oh, you found it. Yes, that's exactly what I need.
Is it just a skin collab, or is it like a story collab, I wonder? I didn't look into it. It was just a skin collab. It makes sense to have it simultaneously. He gratefully takes the stopper.
Your attention, please. This glass stopper is one of the core components of this machine, which can harness the power of the sun to purify the air. Of course, this is only one component of many.
Are you done talking? We've given you everything you need. Where's our purification machine?
Quite right. We need to see the purification machine.
But it's right here. It's the garbage pile. Discontent and suspicion start to surface among the crowd.
No need to worry, folks. Believe me, there is no one who wants this purification machine to work more than I. So, I've been doing some experiments.
Arthur, wait!
Here!
Mr. Fogg looks across the crowd, his eyes bright with intent, prompting the crowd to part a path along the line of his gaze. Brimley, Tooth Fairy, and 3 dock workers appear at the end of the path. They're hauling a cart carrying a heavy machine.
Forgive me for not helping move it. I'm afraid I'm handless.
I'm having
and
another
horseless.
sleepy spell,
I
so
can't
reading
do
is
it.
hard. I blink and everything's blurry because I'm so tired. Ah! You're not horseless. You have your
Bloody hell
fake
is that?
horse.
Some kind of mechanical freak?
Oh, they did say during 2.2 it would be the same on both servers. Okay. So we know for sure it will be.
Not to worry, Brimley. Now, folks, take a look at this. Thanks to your generous donations, my experiments on smog removal have finally come to fruition. Introducing the London Air Pollution Auto-Detecting Purifier Mark II. A high-power, multi-functional air cleaning machine.
It does look like a pair of mechanical lungs.
The current model can only operate for 3 hours at a time. But I'll continue to improve its performance before the qualifiers begin. It's estimated to last a whole day by then.
But can it take in enough air in a day?
Wonderful! Simply wonderful!
A cheer erupts from the crowd.
No more smog standing in our way!
Goodness. I can't remember the last time I saw the sun and breathed fresh air.
So sad.
I feel as though I've been rotting.
Amidst the raucous celebration, Brimley takes a moment to glance at Tooth Fairy, who's standing silently off to one side. Oh, for next week as well, I'm thinking... Hold on, I'm closing my eyes for a sec to rest while I talk. I'm sorry, I'm so tired. I do plan on... Oh, crap. Oh, we're good. I kicked out my monitor. Hold on. Let me make sure that it's fully plugged in. I want to make sure there's no fire risk where I accidentally just, like, kicked it out for a sec. Make sure it's not loose. Okay, we're good. What was it? Oh, yeah. I think, next week I'm probably on, like, when, there's a demo coming out of Atelier Yumiya. So I'll probably end up doing that and finishing this on the same day. Because I feel like they complement each other pretty nicely. I'll probably do Atelier in, like, the earlier stream, so we have enough time to binge as much of this as we need to. Or rather, all of it, so, like, as long as we need to. I am sleepy. I have an issue lately, past almost 2 weeks now, where all of a sudden I keep getting massive waves of exhaustion and I don't know why. Not much I can do but try to power through it, unfortunately.
It's an honor to see that sweet smile of yours, doll.
I think I'm inspired somehow. I've always felt like a bit of an outsider in London, but this festive atmosphere makes me feel a sense of belonging.
Aww, that's cute.
I totally understand. Though I awakened in London, my true home is the land down under, thousands of miles from here. In some ways, I'm an immigrant. This sense of belonging is a treasure.
Is it an invisible man or a talking horse toy? It's neither! It's a talking hat! He's just riding a horse toy. The character designs in this can be a bit crazy. That's a Manus mask! No, wait, that's not a Manus mask. That's like a foundation mask. Okay. Inside the sleepy car, the radio broadcasts a variety of live updates.
Yes. As an East London resident, my chest swelled with pride when I learned that the Uluru qualifiers would be held here. I couldn't wait to see what would happen.
I don't think it's a cape. I think it's a jacket. He just doesn't have, like, arms to put in the jacket.
That's your ninth sneeze since we got here.
Anytime anyone sneezes or coughs now, I'm just like, tuberculosis. It has to be.
Don't blame me. I didn't even want to come. The Uluru committee ignored my application to stay at the Australian headquarters. They couldn't find anyone willing to come to London with all this smog in the air.
They didn't have much choice either, mate. The Foundation's been preparing for the qualifiers in London for ages. We'll suffer huge financial losses if it's cancelled. Someone has to make the trip to decide whether we should cut our losses or continue to throw money at it. You must have done something to be the lucky one who has to do the job.
Pain.
Holy!
Don't tell me Tooth Fairy got in another accident, please. The car screeches to a halt as a group of sooty critters scurry by the front bumper. As the shuffling subsides, the engine revs up again. Okay, thank goodness it wasn't Tooth Fairy.
I do apologize. These little monsters are all over the streets these days.
He sounds so
They're
calm.
probably part of the
You'd think
cause
he was
of the
just talking
smog,
about
then.
stray cats. You have to admire the stoicism of the Brits, especially in the face of all this. Honestly, this environment's totally unsuitable for any kind of outdoor activity.
I gotta agree with the Foundation branch member, honestly. The Foundation member says nothing, quietly jotting something down in a notebook.
Hey, what are you doing?
Making note of the crash that almost happened. These records will be used to decide if the qualifiers should be cancelled. Someone has to be the doer, since we already have a whiner on the team, eh?
Wow. Call him right out. She doesn't want to be here either. With a sidelong glance at the scenery beyond the window, the man under the mask exhales softly. So these are the people that Charlotte's probably going to have to win over.
Look at all the decorations and posters. So much preparation for an event that won't even be held.
I'm surprised they even want to hold the qualifiers, given the situation.
A gentle silence fills the car, its clarity as soft and blurred as the yellowish smog outside.
Anyway, let's make it quick and get this job over with. Let me see. We need two things. Evidence that proves the environment isn't suitable for holding the qualifiers, and the profiles of all the participating athletes. Then we can go home.
Next, the changes made to Cross Street. Let's see what the local community has done to prepare for the upcoming event.
The driver reaches a trembling hand to the radio and quietly turns the volume knob to its minimum. He doesn't want to hear it. Dude just wants to sleep. On the busy street, a crowd gathers around Mr. Fogg and his purification machine. After some further iteration, its performance is greatly improved. Interesting. Beside the device, The sign originally reading London Air Pollution Auto-Detecting Purifier MK2 now reads MK3, thanks to a single additional brushstroke.
3, 2, 1.
Start!
He pushes the red button on the machine. The contraption, pieced together from household goods, has a glass container housing a small metal mechanical lung purifier. It comes to life with a deep rumble. Bit by bit, the yellow smog hanging in the air is inhaled by escaping vent. Eyes wide with wonder, the people watch as the world around them gradually turns clearer.
Wow. Look, Dad. Are those clouds in the sky? They're so white and fluffy.
So cute.
Yeah, so fresh. I've never felt anything like it.
Doesn't look fresh to me, it still looks kind of smoggy.
Hey, I can even see Keaton's store 50 yards from here. Hello!
You couldn't see
Keaton's
50 yards before? That's bad. A wave of joy ripples through the crowd as they erupt into excited conversation. Tooth Fairy watches Mr. Fogg. He's staring upward. There's no celebration from him, only a quiet contemplation.
The first week is for planning, the second for execution, and the last for delivery and paperwork.
Hello, Gustav.
Looks like you've completed the tasks as scheduled. Are you relieved?
This is during the time Britain smog was so bad it altered the evolution of the moth species. It's not during a real time period, like it is, but it isn't. There was an incident in the 50s that had a couple days of really severe smog that actually killed, like, estimated to be around 100,000 or 40,000. 40,000 confirmed, I think, and around 100 estimate, potentially, if I remember right. It's that, except it happens in the wrong decade because fictional time travel shenanigans. Mr. Fogg stands there, still staring at the blue sky above.
Miss Tooth Fairy, the sun is so golden and warm.
Don't mind him. He's all over the place after working non-stop for the last few weeks. He's just trying to say he's happy, that's all.
What about you? How do you feel?
Me? The ranger's soul inside me has always wanted to gallop beneath the blazing sun.
There's still no sun, look at those clouds.
Yahoo!
This is a cute Yahoo, though. Brimley charges forward, gliding merrily above the heads of those around him. Tooth Fairy watches with a gentle smile. Then, something catches the corner of her eye. I love her wide-eyed look.
No. Is that the black fog? What's it doing here?
Maybe it's alive. Guided by the traces of arcane energy, she takes a few steps over to the corner. A faint, shadowy haze momentarily clouds her vision, vanishing just as suddenly as it came.
I thought the black fog was a result of the increased density of regular smog in the air, but it seems I was wrong.
If there's magical tuberculosis, you probably should think there's actually a magical fog and it's not the same.
Mr. Fogg's machine has cleaned up the smog around us, but the black fog's still here, and it's getting thicker. How curious. At least now, without the smog covering its trail, I can sense its movements more clearly.
Following her keen sense, the Tooth Fairy slips silently down a narrow alleyway. Her nostrils sting as she enters the trail of the black fog. Doing her best to wave it off with her hand, she continues to follow the trail of the enigmatic presence. Something tiny and black seems to shudder in a corner deep within the alleyway.
What's that?
Angie critter! The black creature springs into motion, vanishing from her sight in the blink of an eye. Someone could be controlling the critters. Now doesn't feel like the time to focus on that little dark lump. It was a distraction, maybe.
The smog's back.
The smog rolls back in, but this time it is taken on a thick blackened quality, and it's accompanied by a handful of unexpected intruders.
I did hear that these little things tend to gather in the quiet alleys of Cross Street. Perhaps they like a visit from the Tooth Fairies.
I'm surprised the Tooth Fairies are willing to fight for her when she crushes them up and eats them. Like, I don't know, if she let me out of the jar, I would run for my fucking life. I wouldn't fight for her. I would just be like, thank God, now I don't have to be used as medicine.
My bow I call upon you.
Which one has?
Just another shift.
Be gone.
God, I love the battle theme in this chapter. It's so well done.
A little surprise.
Up and at it.
That's true, though. She might do worse if they try to run. She's scary when she wants to be. So maybe it's understandable that they don't try to run. Hello, Gremlin. You would let Tooth Fairy crush me up and eat you? True! True. Maybe they like it. Although considering they try to rip her teeth out, maybe they don't like it. Yeah, maybe not so much.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
What I'm good at.
All set.
Hello, Sammy.
A gift in return for your
They can't
teeth.
ignore her orders even if they could as part of her arcane powers. Her arcane power? I don't think I quite realized that she could literally control Tooth Fairies with it. I thought she just like kidnapped them.
Onwards, boy.
I thought she was just evil as hell.
Splendid.
Just like an absolute menace, like tracking down Tooth Fairies, capturing them, and being like, you're going in my jar, and then like eating them.
Shame on you.
This game is really dark at times. Even with like some of the small details, it's like if you think about it too much, it becomes terrifying. Oh my god, a lot of extra boosts this time.
Will foresee your ending. In the name of darkness.
Get out with you.
You're not half bad.
Nice. Okay. Oh, I might
Slip
have to
away
take
at the
another
first
break
opportunity.
soon. I was gonna try to keep going until maybe like the almost 4-hour mark, but I'm really having trouble keeping my eyes open right now. Hold on. I'm just trying to think of anything that could help. Other than a nap. I don't have time for a nap! I'm trying to grab some mint oil and like spread it on random shit so I can smell the mint. As mint can help wake you up somewhat. It feels like the devs went the Brothers Grimm route in their game. Yeah! Like the fucked up versions of everything. I love it! It's not okay to sleep though. I need to get more progress or we're not gonna have time to finish the event. I need to get a bit further. She can't make out where they went through the thickness of the smog.
I knew it.
Maybe if I like turn my light another direction so it's not on my face directly, it would be a bit easier. Slightly fatigued, she pauses to tidy up her hair.
But what exactly was it?
Oh, that's CIH. Chewing gum. I do have some gum that I chew, but I don't think I want to chew gum while streaming. I'm gonna choke. If I have gum in my mouth while talking, like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna quite literally end up dying. I don't feel like dying on stream. I'd rather sleep if it comes down to it. Hello, Jill's Rob. Oi. Alright. I want to complete 12 and 13 and 14 if we can, because then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wanted to finish 7 today. So we'll do our best. Research log. In the name of London, the current fog walker has put forth great effort. Records show sacrifices of sleep, numerous attempts at amateur arcane skill enchantment, and a few other ungentlemanly words. Wow. London air pollution. Auto-detect cleaner research notes. Improved suction device. I just imagine him inventing like the Luigi Mansion vacuum. 3rd test. Unsuccessful again. Not surprising. A mere cleaning device cannot possibly hope to replace the role of the Fogwalker lineage. Amplifying the family's arcane skill may hold some promise, but we've only 3 weeks left. The truth is, my goal is not to solve the unsolvable mysteries of the industrial era. I simply need to ensure that breathable air is available to all for the event's duration. That means faster filtering, broader reach, larger capacity, just for a short period of time, not forever. Arcane skill boosting device, 4th test. I could be off the mark on this one. Boosting the potency of arcane skills shows very limited effects. This line of thought failed to meet expectations. Miserably so, oh boy. It's a bloody waste of time. Alright, so they gave up on that one. Air purifier test, 1st test. Thanks to St. Pavlov Foundation for their ritual inscription techniques, the device works! Nice. I was on the right track somewhat. The Fogwalker's arcane skill may be irreplaceable, but this essentially doubles the number of hands we've got. By inscribing incantations onto a device like this, it's like having a duplicate of myself, working in tandem with me. Sadly, I'm not capable of supporting more than one of these, and the purification efficiency is still subpar, so he basically managed to make a device that works kind of like his own skill, in a way. Air pollution purifier MK3, 1st test. Complete catastrophe! I'm a fool, an idiot, a nincompoop! Curse it, curse it! Imagine if the colorful words they described were just like the nincompoop. Advanced air pollution purifier, 3rd test. What an astounding discovery by the Foundation! I've never heard of enchanting arcane skills onto everyday ordinary items before. Their developments in this area are revolutionary. Though I lack the expertise to perform true enchantment, following their instructions to combine specific tools has improved my arcane skills integration into the device. And by integrating components of human technology, I've achieved success. I shall name this creation the London Air Pollution Auto-Detecting Purifier. Can you choose like a normal name? London Air Pollution Auto Detector Cleaner MK3, the 7th test. This is too long! Phenomenal! Maintaining the purification outputs puts an extraordinary strain on me, but at least it is sustainable for several hours. I pray that tomorrow's demonstration goes off without hitch. Okay, nice. Good for you, Mr. Fogg. Have a good time with your lunch. Tooth Fairy was cursed by Tooth Fairies, but she adapted to them. Oh yeah, she was cursed by a child. I forgot about that. Turning them into her medium. One thing to note is that in the reverse universe, anything can serve as a medium or a wand. So the Tooth Fairies, the living creatures, are her wand. That is so terrifying. And honestly OP, because like they can move around. That's crazy.
Knock knock. Which would make the world a better place? Art or a heart of gold? Neither. The little knocker-up of Flutterpage will.
Flutterpage is so stupid. Flutterpage knocks on Willow's back door, but she receives no answer.
Where's Miss Willow? She should be warming up by now.
She walks a short loop around the perimeter of the house. Hello, Lord Sovereign.
Where's she gone? Miss Willow? Miss Willow!
Silence.
Knock, knock. Don't jump to conclusions. Mr. Wind will tell you the truth.
A gust of wind picks Flutterpage up, raising her high in the air. She sways as she glides in through an open window.
Knock, knock. I'll open all the windows and doors, and all the treasure chests too. Miss Willow? Miss Willow?
Where is she?
Miss Willow?
It'd
What
be
you
nice
doing
if she's
over
like,
there?
okay, she's not filling out the form if she's in here then. Crying on the floor. In a dark corner, I cannot read. Willow stands silently before a peculiar object. She senses Flutterpage but doesn't turn her head.
You're early. Why am I not surprised? You're about as patient as a dog waiting for his dinner.
I thought you'd start practicing as soon as you woke up. What you doing in this corner?
Willow softly rests her hand upon the item before her.
Come take a look at this. I wonder if it still works.
It's like a tree stump with a fit. That is uncomfortable. I don't like it. I don't like this at all. The peculiar item sits still.
What a strange thing. What is it?
I don't want to
It's
know.
the sort of instrument called the didgeridoo.
Didgeridoo.
Come give it a try. First,
Is it like a
Put
didgeridoo?
your
Like you
hand
put your
on it
mouth
like
on the
this.
hole and like blow into it? Bogwood? No! Flutterpage, imitating Willow, lays her hand on the didgeridoo.
Okay. Then what?
I'll teach you how to play it.
Aww. She can play her a song while she enters the qualifiers. Hello, Zacty 3. Cute. I like how learning the instrument is apparently so much of a struggle that it's represented
A bold attempt.
by a battle. That's crazy. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired. Hold on, I'm stretching a bit. Oh. Yeah.
Imagine the note you want to play and tell it to the didgeridoo.
Okay.
No. Use your arcane skill.
Ah, the wind! Like her wind.
Not to use your words, but to harmonize with it.
Interesting. Might be well suited for her skill.
Observe it. Comprehend it. And then you can control it.
Better read the enemy effects for this one? Oh shit. All damage taken is fixed at 1. Dies when being attacked by a rank 1 incantation. Okay. Okay.
Heed my prayer.
All set.
Oh, I heed my...
Is that a firefly?
Need some more cards. There you go.
Get back and stay back.
Looks like you can kind of beat
little
it,
surprise.
like cheesing it and actually winning, or you can do it the easy way. There we go! A level 2 attack. Amazing.
It made a sound. Did you hear that?
Good night, Patrick Connor. I can't remember if it's a good night or not, so we get a bonus.
Let me show you how it's done.
Let me
Just another
show
shift.
you how it's done.
What I'm good
Because
at.
I'm
Yes,
the one
ma'am.
controlling the game.
Just another shift.
Easy. Not so easy. I need more attacks.
What I'm good at.
All set.
And then I don't have like any. I might as well just move cards around to get some 2 incantations. The buffs and the health aren't gonna do any damage. Oh, shit. I forgot it was an AoE one. It just took out multiple at once. I don't think these will do anything necessary.
Yes, I got this.
Oh, I call upon you.
Just in case.
All set. For justice.
Yeah, it only does 1 HP if I don't have, you know, the situation.
And even the clouds.
So precious! Her skill is so comfy looking.
Luke will foresee your ending.
Ranger Brimley, bring it up the rear.
Oh my god, my eyes just like do that thing where you're really, really tired and your eyes like cross and you like tilt your head up and you're like, oh, I'm awake, I'm awake. After you were like definitely zoning out. Oh, that was me a second ago. I'm gonna have to do like jumping jacks or push-ups or something on my brain. I wish I knew why this happened. Ugh. Let's see. Ah, that's an attack, so...
This one, heed my prayer.
What I'm good at.
Oh, I call upon you. Okay.
I can't go to sleep after this match. One, I'm eating right now. I can't sleep 3 hours after eating. I guess the squats. The squats might help. Let's give the squats a try. If I don't like collapse mid squats. Oh, that sounds so cool.
It's beautiful. Like raindrops pattering on tree leaves.
Okay, let's try to stand up. Oh my god, my legs are so fucking weak. Ah, why does this happen? Okay, let's try the squats. Yes, I get it the first time. Redeem, don't go off twice. Okay, 1! Oh yeah, I forgot to check the gifted. I'll check that at the end. Apologies. 2! Just in case there's any pulls. I'm sorry. 3! Oh yeah, I have the notification now. I would have known if it went off. Ha! I'm good. 4! Oh yeah. 5! Oh my god, it's like excruciatingly difficult right now. 6! I feel like this isn't my body. I feel like I'm moving like a pile of bricks. 7! It's like for some reason I weigh way too much. 8! 9! Oh, hopefully my very strict sleep next week helps with this. 10! Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna sit down. Oh, no wonder sitting felt weird. My cushion on my chair got all mixed up. Ah! Nope. Headphones are coming off. I cannot right now with that. Okay. Let's try getting back in the chair. If I'm standing, it's not as bad, but as soon as I sit down, I'm like zoning out. I think the Redeems are playing twice again. They weren't playing at all earlier, so I tried fixing it, but now they're working, so I need to break it. Hold on. Oh, the settings are already up. Oh, okay. There. Okay. Grab a piece of yam. Oh.
Okay, it's time for
Yum.
some ASMR noises. At least I don't
Echo ASMR was like, I'm sorry! It's still echoing because everything is playing delayed for some reason.
I hope this was worth it for you.
Willow gently puts Flutterpage's hand aside before resting her own hand on it again. Which might allow you to redeem ASMR. If you're trying it right now, it's because there's a cooldown. It's not gonna let you.
It's broken.
What broke?
What? I didn't break it. Did I?
I like how she's not sure.
No. It's been broken for a long time.
Well, judging by the look of it, It must be old. It's got mildew all over.
Ew.
This instrument is crucial to every floor ritualist. You see, we're not just dancers, but music makers, using our arcane skills to play the didgeridoo while we dance.
Oh, I thought Oman's just not allowing it. I don't know why, unfortunately.
Don't worry, Miss Willow. I know broken things ain't always easy to fix, but we can start with the easy part. Why don't we wipe off the dust first?
I love how optimistic Flutterpage is. Somehow she always sees the bright side, even in like the worst situation. She's like, I feel like these two characters bounce off each other really nicely in this event, because Flutterpage is like the image of childhood innocence, and Willow is the image of adult cynicism. It's fun seeing them like bounce off of each other, because it's like water and oil. Flutterpage picks up a loose piece of paper and moves to wipe the dust from the didgeridoo.
Huh? Is this the athlete registration form for the qualifiers?
Ah, she knows now. She's gonna be so excited. Oh. She's like, oh, excited. The girl blinks, her hair jutting out in every direction. She pauses for a moment as she slowly reads the paper.
And look, you ain't submitted it.
She's like, oh, well, that's a problem. You should submit it now. You know what Flutterpage should do? Steal it, go fly on the wind, and submit it for her.
Why not?
There's still time, isn't there?
True, technically. But she's actually just hoping she stalls enough that she can't submit it, because she's afraid.
No! You already missed the window!
Oh, shit. I guess it's useless then. There's not even time.
Blimey! We've got to do something about this. Oh, that's right. Mr. Fogg said that 2 officers from the Australian headquarters would arrive in London today. I think we can ask them to pull the... What was the word?
I love how Flutterpage is like, nah, you fucked up, but let's fix it. I got you. We'll figure this out. She's so good. We all need like a Flutterpage in our life. Willow doesn't respond.
Anyway, we need to get a move on. I'll pull you up.
Flutterpage tugs desperately at Willow, who steadfastly holds her ground, leaving them at an impasse. Hello, Kiryukai. You should tell me if you should level Flutterpage. I mean, yeah. For me, characters in this game are really easy to level. Like, give me a week and I can pretty much almost max anyone out. At least with, I pay for the monthly pass. I don't know if it's the same free-to-play or not, but you can get quite a bit of good stuff. Like, I'm probably gonna have her to, I250. I don't know if I'm gonna bring her all the way to I330 or not. Maybe eventually. If she's really good with Anjo, who's currently meta, maybe.
Flutterpage. Maybe it's time to give up.
Flutterpage turns her head. She's like, give up? That's not in my vocabulary. She's too stubborn to give up. She doesn't know how.
Give up?
It's a sad but real conversation. Especially for stuff like this where it really does rely on age to an extent. It's hard to give up.
What do you mean, give up?
But there's also a point where if you know you're declining more and more at something, it's like, do you give up while you have any of your pride intact, or do you keep going until you like can't do it anymore and feel like you're making a fool of yourself? It's a hard decision.
I don't understand.
She's so heartbroken.
Ain't this the Uluru games we've been talking about for ages? Think of all the effort you've made. You didn't jump up and down in the garden over and over again to dust it, did you? You're an athlete, not a feather duster. And you finished that move!
The 2.5 turn with free leg backwards and upwards. Wand throw and catch.
That's a long word. Or a long phrase.
Yeah, that one.
For a move.
See? How can you just give up?
Oh, please. Don't look at me like that. Yes, I've always dreamt of completing this element. No one knows better than I how much this means to me.
But that's different than necessarily going back into the competition.
Then why are you...
I don't want to talk about it.
Willow lowers her head.
You should leave. I need to see what I can do to fix the didgeridoo. Don't forget to close the door behind you.
Flutterpage stands frozen, staring at Willow for what feels like forever, before pouting angrily and crouching down, her arms firmly crossed.
I ain't leaving. I'm angry.
Oh, my heart. She's not gonna help the situation, though, by being angry. Unsure of what to say, Willow lets the moment hang awkwardly in the air. Beneath the painting of the Irish countryside, one stands and the other squats, the grandfather clock marking each passing second with its steady tick. Eventually, Willow lightly taps Flutterpage on the head with her finger.
Don't be upset. It's not that serious.
It is, though, to Flutterpage. And it is to her, she just won't admit it. Flutterpage continues to stare at the floor, shaking her head forcefully.
I talked to Miss Bartley yesterday.
You didn't?
She still doesn't know that she challenged her to a match. Flutterpage stands up.
Yeah, I challenged her on your behalf with a letter.
Willow's gonna be so pissed.
She only visited me so she could show off all the titles she's won. She's not the first to come just to laugh in my face.
But she wasn't laughing in her face genuinely. She was trying to provoke her into competing.
That ain't true. Caroline was happy when she got the letter.
What?
She was really looking forward to competing against you. She told me why too. She said you were the most talented and hard-working player she'd ever seen, and that it took all her effort just to keep you in her sight, let alone catch up with you.
Cute. How she really
because you're
feels.
different. The one true master of the art. If there were only one gold medal in the history of the floor ritual, it'd be meant for you. Those were her exact words.
So even if she said really cold words to Willow up front, it's not how she really feels. She wrestles with her memories, yet the emotional pull of the past remains palpable. It is really sweet.
I chose to become a floor ritualist because I had a talent for it. I wanted to win. So I practiced and practiced, paying little attention to anything else.
This is what I said earlier for like figure skaters and stuff too. For like people who compete at high level sports, they put so much time into it that they like don't really know who they are outside of it. And I can relate to that to an extent. Never an athlete or anything, but I'm the type of person, you guys see how ambitious I get when I get ambitious. I tend to have like a single track mind. I used to pursue things that I don't even do anymore. And that was all I did for a long period. And then it's like, I didn't know who I was for a while because I didn't do it anymore.
My family.
Mostly
my
drawing.
Friends,
I
my
never
life.
really got that good.
None of it mattered
But
more
it
than
consumed
victory.
me for a really long time.
To me, there was no reward more alluring than the euphoria of winning. But whenever I looked back at my past glories, I felt no happiness or excitement. Instead, I'd replay every moment in my mind. Every lost point, every imperfect movement, and think about how close I was to failure.
It's rough. That's the depression kicking in.
So I pursued the next victory even more fervently. I thought, next time, I won't lose a single point. Next time, I'll be perfect.
I think that's an unhealthy mindset, though. Pursuing, hold on. Pursuing the best that you can do is really important to keeping yourself motivated, but pursuing perfection, there's no such thing as perfection. You can't.
That was what was running through my mind when I was crowned champion of the Beltane. But there was no next time. That was my last competition.
I still don't think it fully explained what happened to her leg. I hope it does. Don't tell me if it does or not. We'll find out. Unless it already did and I just forgot. I know something happened, but it was kind of vague when it showed it. Yeah, an ever-moving goal is good.
But you can still have a next time. You can still try again. Look at you. Your skills haven't dulled a bit.
What's the point? I've pushed away everyone I wanted to honor with my victories. I've strayed too far from home, not to mention...
She casts a silent glance at her leg.
Okay, but are you happy when you do the floor ritual?
Aww, Flutterpage with the real questions. She
Am
doesn't
I
make you happy?
Happy?
See? I love being a knucker-upper. Every morning, I get to see all kinds of sleep-in positions. Some people cuddle, others curl up in a ball, and some ain't even in bed at all.
They just already woke up on their own and they're like, I don't need you.
I like watching them wake up too, like newborn kittens learning to crawl. And finally, when they completely open their eyes and stand on their feet, I feel a gust of fresh wind rushing out the window. It makes me happy.
Cute. You're so precious.
So what about you? Does the floor ritual make you happy?
Her side event story was more about her childhood and accident? Aw, damn. I don't think I'll have time to do that. I'll have to wait for the event to get a rerun, in case that ends up coming back. I unfortunately didn't get to play it.
I don't know. The only thing that comes to mind is that after a game, the imam would take me to the old cake shop down the road and buy me a cheesecake. The same one every time. That was the only time I'd allow myself to eat dessert.
Imagine just winning for the dessert. Hello, Luke.
It had raspberries and chocolate drizzled on top. I can still remember the taste. Sweet and tart, with a light bitterness.
Oh!
Sounds terrible. I'm not a big fan of tart.
So what really makes you happy is the cheesecake after the game.
Then just go get a cheesecake! Problem solved!
What?
I love how Flutterpage just simplified it so much.
Right. Then let's get you registered for the qualifiers so you can have that post-game celebration cheesecake again.
What are you...
Let's go talk to Mr. Fogg. I'm sure he can find a way to get you into
She's
the qualifiers.
so precious.
And if your leg's causing you trouble,
I'm sure that's not quite how it works.
Miss Tooth Fairy can help you out. She is a doctor from the Foundation, after all.
I do wonder if Tooth Fairy has something that she can do to fix it temporarily. At least improve it. A delicate wind brushes past, causing her legs to lose their earlier stubbornness and follow Flutterpage out of the house.
Don't you want to eat that cheesecake?
They walk beside the paintings of Ireland. They wind their way through the willow-bound torches and mysterious vessels.
Don't you think it'll make you happy?
They pass through the house's front door.
That cheesecake.
and leap out of the house. Oh, she got her to go outside. That's the start. When the depresso hits so bad, you gotta touch grass.
We must go get it. Life's all about happiness, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. A surge of fresh air floods Willow's nostrils, hitting her like a full-on collision with the outside world. Lowering her gaze, she catches sight of Flutterpage hovering in the air, a delicate lock of hair swaying in the breeze.
You... silly little Buzzy.
She's doing her best. Using a hand spared from Flutterpage's tugging, Willow softly flicks at the silky strand of hair. Except now the fog is really bad again. Right when she gets hope, it's like chaos! It's the fog, it's dangerous. Flutterpage is still tugging Willow in the direction of the venue, but there seem to be more and more despondent people going in the other direction.
Oi, where are you all going?
Home.
Home? Why? Mr. Fogg's holding the ribbon cutting ceremony for his machine in the stadium. Why ain't you going there?
It ain't happening.
Pardon?
Sounds so mad.
I said it ain't happening. The ceremony. The Foundation officers cancelled the qualifiers.
Oh, shit. They're not running from the fog. They're running from the Foundation people.
Mr. Fogg's so-called
They're
biggest air
pissed.
purifier ever doesn't work.
It did, but not in the black fog because it's different. But it worked. It just didn't solve the problem because it's not something that can be solved by purifying the air. There's something more complicated about it that we don't quite know yet. Which is why we gotta resolve it. That being said, I am clearly still falling asleep somewhat, so I'm gonna go get up and walk around for a couple minutes. Then we'll do 13 and 14. We're not gonna go any further than 13 and 14 today, but I would like to knock those two out so that we're close to the ending. It would be a good cliffhanger, but then we have to go 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 on the last day, and these nodes are very long, so I think that's a really bad idea. I think we should finish 13 and 14, unless after 13 is a much better break. After 12, I think is too early. But if you guys think after 13 would be a better breaking point for the story, I can stop after 13. But I think after 14 would make it easier for the last stream, if that makes sense. So I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Let me double check something. Okay. we're back. We're back. After walking around for a tiny bit, fingers crossed after walking around that I cannot fall asleep in the last part of this. Okay. Let's see. Also, welcome, Void. Okay, we have 2 more parts. I can stay awake. I can do it. I think. The ribbon cutting ceremony. We're gonna brute force making it happen. I think. 1 hour earlier.
Please enter in an orderly manner, everyone. The ceremony will begin shortly.
Beside the device, the sign originally reading London Air Pollution Auto-Detecting for MK2 now reads MK3, thanks to a single additional brushstroke. Thank you for not making me read the whole title twice.
Freddy, can you see Mr. Fogg? I can't see a thing past all these people.
You brought the telescope, didn't you, Dad? Maybe I can see if I look through it.
Good idea. Here, take the telescope and get on my shoulders. Hold on tight, you hear? This crowd's rabid. All this pushing and shoving just to take a look at a machine.
It's an exciting machine.
Then again, the most exciting thing we've had around here as of late is the rats fighting in the underground.
That's why the people are so desperate.
I see him, Dad. I see Mr. Fogg.
What's he doing?
Blimey. He's smacking the machine. It's really strange looking.
Just give it like a good whack to make sure it works, you know?
About half the height of Mr. Fogg and connected to a very long tube and a massive funnel.
Looking ticket.
What's that? Right there inside the machine. There's a huge mechanical organ or something. Like a lung.
Oh, sod it. Hold tight, Freddy. Dad's going to squeeze his way to the front.
What about everyone else who's in the front? They deserve the front too.
I can see them now. I don't recognize those 2 in uniform.
I hate people that do that.
Are they the officers
when you
sent
show up
from the
super
Foundation
early to be in the
headquarters
front, and then
Australia?
people are just like, oh, excuse me, and then they push past you, and you think they have to get by, but no, they just stand in front of you. It's like, excuse me, but what the fuck? Like, get here early and line up like the rest of us. You don't have to, like, shove in front of people. That's just fucking rude.
That's what I heard. The Uluru committee sent them here to supervise the qualifiers, and they'll report the results back to their headquarters too.
Oh, I couldn't figure out why the blanket was falling on my head. Part of it fell down. Give me a sec. I gotta stand up on a chair. This is gonna sound weird. And hopefully I don't die. But it's gonna fall on my head if I don't fix it, so... Okay, I fixed it. It's still falling. What the fuck? Okay. That's probably the best I'm gonna get it. Okay. Okay. Okay.
So it's down to them whether our athletes make it to the finals in Australia or not. I'm counting on them.
Oh, please, Will. It's the players that you should count on, not the judges.
True. The players are the ones who have to impress the judges enough. The judges are just doing their job. They didn't really... I mean, do they practice judging? I don't know. Do they, like, watch past performances and rejudge to determine what makes a good judge? Like, how does a judge get training to be a judge? It's so weird.
I hope they like Caroline as much as I do.
Look, Dad. Mr. Fogg's about to give a demonstration of his purifier to the officers.
I heard that it can filter out the smog within 10 yards of itself, and it only takes 1 night to process the waste. The qualifiers will only last 2 weeks, so it should manage splendidly.
Well, he tried.
It's working!
Until it's
Blimey,
not.
It's powerful. It's gulping down the smog faster than a builder downs a pint in the pub.
I wonder how it works. It's a miracle that a mechanical lung of this size...
Where's the rest of the line? The audio file just got... Oh, that's hilarious.
Can purify so much air without letting out any waste.
Oh, wait. Huh? Why? Okay.
The smog's getting thinner.
Okay.
I can see more clearly now.
Look, it's even purifying the smog all the way out there. I dare say the ivy on my balcony will be enjoying fresh air within the hour.
Nice.
Mr. Fog's smiling, Dad. Ain't that great?
It is. We ain't seen him smile for ages.
Man never smiles. He's a workaholic.
It's dancing.
Is he doing that Australian Ranger dance again? Oh, look at the
Where's his
expression on those
horse? He's
Foundation
just a
officers'
hat.
faces.
Looks so lonely.
They don't look happy or mad. Is something wrong?
They never have emotions. It's okay. Also, something's wrong.
Whoa! What's going on? The machine's shaking like hell.
What happened to it?
What's that sound? Some kind of alarm?
I don't think it's supposed to happen.
Oh, Christ! Cover your ears, Freddy. That howling will make you deaf. What in the bloody hell is going on?
Maybe it was like sabotaged. If it is the Manus, that would make sense if they'd sabotage it. I still don't know if the fog is actually the Manus or not, though. There's no instructions for the other thing. It's probably a classic case of it just needs a number of hits.
Which one hurts?
All set.
Just another shift. What I'm good at.
Oh shit, I thought I was aiming at this. Oh, it's an ally. Oops.
These sheets are my wings.
Interesting that it seems to heal both sides. I don't know why I thought I had to attack my ally. That's like really embarrassing. Actually, the Spriggans, they do kind of feel like Spriggans a little bit, yeah. I love the creatures. They're cute. They remind me of like the Ghibli soot sprites, especially right now where I think they're supposed to be like soot.
Heed my prayer.
Yes, ma'am.
Just another shift.
I quite like the extra moves with Flutterpage. That's really nice. That can be like an absolute game changer under the right circumstances.
Oh, I call upon you. Luch will foresee your ending. Your punishment will come.
A priority escort mission.
Up and at it.
Be gone.
That's a lot of... 16 more enemies? What the fuck? Why are there so many? I might have to get someone else to fight these. Someone with like a lot of AoE. I'm gonna have to heavy prioritize many attacks. What the fuck? Why are there 17? This is gonna take forever. There's plentiful as the soot sprites. Apparently, yeah. I don't think there's ever been a battle with 15 enemies. Oh my god. They're easy. It's just a lot of them. I think I can do it. I just... Why? Read the objective? I probably should have read the objective. Maybe I just need to get the full smoke inhalation? Oh.
You're not half bad.
I thought I had to do the smoke inhalation and kill everything. It was just the smoke inhalation. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, damn, that's crazy. FTO at 30 plus enemies. How long do those battles take, Josh? Oh, that sound is not good. That sound is not good. That sound is not good.
Freddy,
I do not like that.
are you all right?
I'm fine. It's the machine. It blew up.
What?
First, the pipe blew open. Then its glass belly shattered, and the mechanical lung rolled out from inside. It's vomiting up black blood.
That really does sound like the Manus, though. if it's like black, bloody-looking shit.
And Mr. Fogg.
What happened to him?
Imagine if he died here.
He's coughing and coughing.
He's got tuberculosis! Maybe somehow the machine was like using his own lungs and damaging them. I don't know.
Well, I guess neither one of us won that bet. It didn't even last half as long as I predicted.
Don't be cruel, Gregory. We didn't come all this way just to laugh at these poor people.
But they did do even worse than predicted. That's a fact, isn't it? And it proves that the London Climate Management Agency is nothing but a joke.
Listen, Gregory. I know you must be exhausted from the long journey and your constant sneezing, but you can't say that to their faces. Let's just do our job and give them the news.
What news?
Terrifying. She flips through the athlete roster in her hand. Oliveria, what kind of playstyle do you play? I like to use story relevant when I can. Most of the time, Poison Team. I like to use Tuesday and Sotheby. They are my queens. And now add in Willow and add in my Jessica, and I'm just like absolutely fucking shit up. It's great. I love Poison Team. Poison is the way to go. Oh my god, what the fuck? The weird spot with all the hives on my hand is now very shiny. Like the reflection from the light on it hurt my eye. It's so shiny. Maybe I'm turning into glass. Am I Cinderella? Am I turning into Anike? Is that why I look like Cinderella? Maybe I'm Cinderella.
We have to tell them.
She verifies the list, ensuring that all the names of the Arcanist athletes are accounted for. When she's done, she lightly pats Mr. Fogg on the shoulder.
Mr. Fogg? Mr. Fogg?
He's dead, imagine. The episode sucks so bad! Mr. Fogg turns his head, his eyes vacant. It seems he hasn't yet got over the shock of the series of this poor Mr. Fogg! It's because he didn't get enough sleep. He fucked up somewhere.
Please move aside. I need to use the microphone.
Mr. Fogg slowly steps aside.
Oi, miss. What are you...
He quickly realizes the impropriety of his obstruction, tips his brim, and floats gently in the air.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming to the ceremony today. We greatly appreciate your hospitality, and it heartens us to see you thriving, despite the difficulties caused by the smog.
Yeah, I watched his life's work go up in a ball of fire. It would really suck. I mean, it's not his life's work. Kind of his life's work, but this particular device he's only been making a few days.
However,
but it was just really
clear
important
to us that the London Air Pollution Auto-Detecting Purifier Mark III is not able to fulfill its duty.
He's been trying to do similar, obviously, but like this exact one. Not his whole life necessarily.
Barring an effective solution, the smog shrouding London will do irreversible damage to both the athletes and the general populace if they stay outdoors for too long.
It's true, though. It's for the safety of the people. Like, you can't go outside in this. Like, if you looked outside and it looked like this and they're like, we're gonna host the Olympics, could you honestly let that happen? People could die. That's not cool. His name, Mr. Fogg. His job is to genuinely get the fog out of town. Like, that's his actual job. But usually this isn't really how he does it.
In light of this, and after much
as far as I know,
consideration, the Uluru International Committee has decided to cancel the London qualifiers for the Uluru Games.
You don't have a choice.
We will announce arrangements for the affected players once internal discussions are over.
Behind her cold mask, the woman methodically scans the crowd. The previously raucous energy of the crowd has been replaced by a uniform disappointment.
Thank you all for your hard work.
Sad.
you saying that the London qualifiers have been cancelled?
She's so heartbroken.
I'm afraid so. I wasn't there, but Mr. Brimley told me what happened in the stadium. Mr. Fogg has locked himself in his office. He's refusing to speak to anyone.
Understandable, to be honest. It'd be crazy if while he's in there he figures something out, though.
It seems there's nothing we can do about it.
Willow's like having mixed emotions because she finally has her excuse not to participate. But it's when she finally decided she wanted to participate. Ugh. Willow pulls her hand away from Flutterpage's and gives her a solemn look. Without a word, she turns and leaves. Whenever this song comes on, you know that's gonna be something horrible.
Miss Willow? Where are you going? Miss Willow! Miss Willow!
She tries to chase after her, but a flood of workers sent to take down the site blocks her way.
Miss Willow!
Willow turns and gives her one last glance. That's true, even if the event is cancelled, like, they need Mr. Fogg to try to clear the air. People are gonna die. Before slipping away into the bustling crowd. Flutterpage lifts her head, her eyes meeting Tooth Fairy's.
Miss Tooth Fairy.
Yeah, the song reminds me of Forget Me Not in Chapter 1 as well. I personally still say that Forget Me Not is my favorite character in the entire game. His voice is good. his voice, the voice actor did a really good job. The voice in the game sounds like velvet, but like to the ears. I always appreciate it. Why? I feel like being depressed for a little bit's understandable, but also people are dying while he's doing nothing about it, so just saying. As much as I wouldn't even make it to my office. I would collapse in a ball and cry on the street, man. I wouldn't even make it to the office. If anything, I'd be lucky to get to like the nearest public bathroom to cry in a stall. I would just be a mess. But it doesn't change how important it is. The Foundation's note slips. Everyone could use a few slips of notes here and there, where they're tucked into a pocket or slipped into a notebook. Unofficial work logs, not suitable for formal submission. Note 1. It's hard to say which is more miserable, the pea soup in the air or the pea pudding on my table. Ew. Pea soup is good, but why pea pudding? I just imagine, like, a bowl of peas, but someone mashed it! I didn't finish today's report concerning the fog walker. He wasn't in his office, and I only happened upon him while wandering the streets at dinner time. Trying to find someone in the fog is the worst game of hide-and-seek imaginable. The fog walker is piecing together a device he claims to be some sort of fog filtration machine. I hope he doesn't truly believe he can handle all this fog on his own. Note 2. I almost had my leg smashed in by a car. Oh, this must be Tooth Fairy's logs. An Uluru leaflet dive-bombed my face, and with the Foundation uniform on, I couldn't get cross about it and tear the thing up. HQ sent... Oh, wait, maybe it's the Foundation person. Never mind. The one that was taking notes. It's covered in sticky notes. She's just writing down everything. HQ sent new tasks. Annoying. I, too, do not like tasks. Who does like tasks? Let's be real. Frankly, under these circumstances, it feels inevitable that the London qualifiers will be cancelled. Forget-Me-Not is playable in the Puppet Arena? Do you get him for free, or do we have to unlock? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Please elaborate. My dream of playing as Forget-Me-Not can be real? All this time, I've been waiting so hard for a banner for him, but that's never gonna happen, but I can play as him in Puppet Theater. You'll not elaborate, okay? I guess I'll have to play it at some point then. I was gonna skip that mode entirely, but now, it might be worth it just to play as him. Note 3. Never thought I'd be drafting up paperwork to get the qualifiers cancelled so soon. I'm oddly excited about the whole thing because she just wants to go home. Note 4. Yes, it's all so strange. Everything here contradicts what we've managed to preserve in our records. But so what? Why couldn't it have just been recorded errors, bad recording practices, or outright falsified data that were passed on to us? Meanwhile, I'm choking on coal dust that is falling as heavy as snow. I'm putting up with a colleague who keeps getting lost in the fog. A stellar job experience. I would actually die with my lungs. I think I would literally die. Obake are weak. Like, if I go out in that London air, I'm gonna drop dead. Note 5. It's done. Though there's a heap of follow-up work ahead. Honestly, I'm hoping that magnificent contraption will actually succeed. That way, all these decorations won't go to waste. The tourists and athletes won't have wasted their time. And I won't have wasted all my pre-drafted paperwork. Aww! As much as she's a brat, she doesn't actually want to cancel it. That's sad. Waste. It's all a waste. But I suppose things could have been so much worse. Alright, the last one for today. Slit in the petri dish. Let's go! Hello, Ninja, I did pull Brimley. And a single pull. My first single pull on the banner.
I'd have buried myself in the garden or jumped in the sewer before it reached me.
Thankfully, all the patients and nurses were fine. Only Leonard's daughter got a few bruises.
Bruises from fog? How does fog bruise you?
But what a shame it is that the building was ruined.
Oh yeah,
It
the
was
building got
300
wrecked.
years old, you know. The stained glass alone was a masterwork.
I forgot about that part.
Bugger. I just can't seem to spit it out. I feel like my chest's on fire.
Take this medicine 3 times a day, and you'll feel better tomorrow.
Tooth Fairy hands over the medicine, and then takes out a small notebook to jot something down.
Case 132. Clinical symptoms. Burning sensation in chest, blackening of ears. Quite different from a regular tuberculosis patient. Maybe this is a different disease altogether.
Probably.
Damn
And
you,
it sounds
black
that
folk.
different.
Qualifiers are cancelled, fairs closed down.
I'd be more worried about being half dead, personally.
Even Cross Street's been cordoned off. To see the
like, oh
posters of the athletes all
no,
covered
the
up
fair's
with
closed.
fires. It's utterly hopeless.
I'd rather have my lungs and not go to the fair.
Workers are striking again, just like the old days. They seem to be the only ones who dare to go outdoors.
Oh, that's true. You can trip in
Since so
fog 'cause you
many
can't
have
see
lost
anything.
their jobs, I suppose they don't have any reason to go out anymore. What are you doing, Miss Tooth Fairy?
Collecting
Sounds
saliva
like
samples to put
the-
in petri dishes.
His tone that
I
he's
want to
using
see
sounds
what will
like
grow.
someone who would be
The
playing like
sample I collected
Ebenezer
2 days
Scrooge.
ago has already grown something unusual.
Oh, what's it growing? What if it's like creature spores, and it's growing the like little puffball creatures like inside their bodies?
Something unusual?
A ball of black fog, weaker than the one I met in the alley. Its existence is unstable. Its form changes daily. It doesn't appear to have any self-consciousness, but that critter in the alley was definitely intelligent.
Huh. This thing.
Weird.
It looks like the illustration in the old book I read to me son.
Somehow the book's being brought to life then.
I can't quite remember the title, but it does mention a creature like this.
A creature like this?
Oi, Miss Tooth Fairy!
The startled hat hurtles toward them, wobbling as he goes.
It's an emergency, Dal. The little tack is in danger.
Please, Mr. Hat, keep your voice down in the hospital. The patients need to rest.
Sorry about that, but this can't wait. Miss Tooth Fairy, they said a girl's climbed to the top of the old bell tower, and she's planning to jump off.
It's probably Flutterpage, but I mean, she can fly.
A girl? You mean...
Yeah.
She's probably trying to find Willow.
No normal girl could climb all the way up there.
Oi, girl! Get down!
Seeing
It's
the
dangerous
entire
up there.
town with so much fog from this high up view is actually terrifying. Imagine looking out the window and seeing this. That would be legitimately horrifying. Not even the noise of the carriages and the crowd can reach as high as the bell tower, let alone the shout of one passerby. That's just an accepted feature? Yeah! I mean, there's weirder. There's a talking dog, there's a talking apple, there's a piece of a door, not a whole door, just a sentient piece of a door. There's a cow that's being abducted by aliens, but like, it's always the aliens abducting the cow, like they're a pair. It's hard to explain. Also, Josie, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Give me 1 second so I can properly give you a shout out. We're doing the story event currently in Reverse 1999. It's a really chill gacha game that I enjoy a lot. I hope you guys enjoy it. Thanks for coming in. If you like stories that'll make you cry, you might enjoy this one. Also, I'm the CEO of Obake PAM. I play a lot of wiggling my fingers. My hand is bleeding right now, so like I might accidentally hurt it once in a while. I like to do a lot of gacha games, Final Fantasy XIV, and big concerts and stuff. And right now, we're pretty far in the event, over halfway, probably like around 3. I'm sorry for the delayed raid noise. Probably about 2/3 actually. Slightly over 2/3 done. So if you don't want any spoilers, anyone, make sure you run. But if you don't mind the spoilers, the story is really lovely. The voice acting is quite fun. It's nice and chill for late night lurking. So hope you guys enjoy if you stick around. Not even the noise of the carriages and the crowd can reach as high as the bell tower, let alone the shout of one passerby. At the top of the tower, Flutterpage is contently airing out her linens.
Knock, knock. The little knocker-upper loves hanging sheets.
We're gonna hide out here
Every
caught
one
up.
of them brings back a
Understandable.
Sweet memory.
Also, Just Rod, thank you for getting JP iTunes cards from me. Thank you, thank you. If you ever get them again, if you use the link in my description for PlayAsia, or if you put exclamation point promo, if you use my link to get it, it also helps support the streams without costing you any more. So just saying. But thank you for using it. I really appreciate it. Hello, Masaroy.
The first sheet smells like cucumber and tobacco. The second, night dew and stars. The third, mummy's cuddles.
That's so wholesome and precious. We'll do next time. Thank you.
You know, you didn't need to come up so high just to hang your sheets.
Miss Tooth Fairy, well, what are you doing here?
Having finally reached the top of the tower, Tooth Fairy exhales heavily.
I wanted to ask you the same thing.
It's not safe for Tooth Fairy to be up here. What the heck?
I'm having some quiet time in my secret base.
I guess this is like a regular place she goes to then. Why is everyone worried? She's always here from the sound of it.
Off you pop. We'll meet up later.
She gently shoos the canary fluttering near her feet. Oh god. Sorry, the hand is like really raw, but it's doing that thing. I'm probably gonna have to put like a band-aid or something. It's doing that thing where like, if I close my fingers, that just sounds disgusting. If I close my fingers, the blood like sticks together in the fingers. It hurts to pry them apart. I hate this. I hate this so much. I should have gone to the doctor last week, but when I woke up, it looked so much better, so I thought it was gone. It's not gone. She gently shoos the canary fluttering near her feet.
I understand your need for privacy, But given that
It's just
almost everyone in
I
London
know I
is
complained a
talking
lot more
about
it
girl
today
who's
than
about
other
to
days.
jump
It's
off the
literally
bell
gotten
tower,
like 100
I'd
times
say
worse
this isn't
today.
the spot
Like
for
it was annoying, but today it's like really fucking bad.
Jump off the bell tower? Oh, like I might fall? Don't worry. I'll be fine as long as the wind's blowing. I'll ride it all the way to,
I feel like she would make such a cute VTuber model. Don't you guys think? Imagine this being a VTuber. So precious. I would love to have this
Australia?
artist do like a model for me. That'd be amazing. Just to have for like when I play this game.
Yeah, Australia. They must be preparing for the finals there.
I don't know if the creator of this game does models though, but I know Anissa's artist from Nikkei does VTuber models. That could be really cool. The girl fidgets nervously with the clip haphazardly tucked into her hair.
Come here, Miss Tooth Fairy.
Yeah, the designs
Have
in the
a
game
seat.
are really nice. The designs are what really drew me to it when I started playing, but what I found about it that got me intrigued was Regulus's EP. Tooth Fairy gracefully swings her leg over the railing, and the two sit quietly side by side, their feet swinging among the clouds.
Come on, Liberty! Quickly! It's dangerous up there!
Not for her.
Don't listen to him, Liberty! Oh, you! Watch your word! She might jump right off the bloody thing!
Oh, true. It's like, come right down. She's like, okay, jumps. The clamor of the street below continues.
Why?
Why what?
First, they told me to get down, and then they told me not to.
Oh.
Why'd they change their minds so quickly?
I really like the writing for Flutterpage. It feels like a real kid. I don't know if you guys know what I mean. Just the fact that she's so inquisitive about everything, the fact that she's so annoying, I don't know, I don't mean this in a bad way. The fact that she cares about others, but she's still very self-centered, because kids don't develop, like, the adult type of empathy until they're a certain age. So while they can understand, like, not wanting others to be upset or hurt or whatever, it's not quite the same. It's more like they want to help others for their own benefit sometimes. It doesn't make them evil, but it's like, it's very complicated. And they're doing a really good job of that with her. Like, she's not trying to be annoying. She just is annoying. And yeah, she likes to ramble. Because if you listen to kids talk, they're not always very coherent. I know I was talking with Lumen about this a little bit. Like, sometimes when kids talk, they're like, they can't really connect all their thoughts and stuff too. It's like, they'll be like if you ask them, how was your day today? They'll be like, I went to the store. There was candy. The van. I saw. No, that's not going anywhere weird. I meant for like a family van. Took us to the beach, and there were fries, and some birds attacked me. And suddenly, my game was broken, and it's like normal people can't connect any of these things. But it makes perfect sense to the kid. Like, they just go on and on and on and on. And it's like try to describe their day or whatever, and people listening are like, what? I was trying to think of what I did as a kid, and then I realized how it came across. I had a family van, and we used to take it to the beach. and I'd always get candy on the way home. And then I realized how that came across, and I was like, shit, that's not what I meant. I was trying to, like, use my own experience. Sorry. Yeah. I wasn't going anywhere weird with that. I realized you might have thought I was, but no, that's why I had to interrupt for a sec. I was like, it's fine. Just trust. But yeah. Bird attack, that was, I was actually trying to remember, like, a day a long time ago, to try to, like, get across the points. I had a, what's it called, not a pigeon, a seagull. I was eating fries, and a seagull came, and I was putting it in my mouth, and the seagull stole it. I cried for, like, an hour, because I was so mad. Yeah. But it's the same type of like nonsensical rambling that makes perfect sense to the child, but absolutely no sense to anyone else.
Not just them. It's like all of a sudden, everything's changed. People said they wanted the qualifiers, but then they cancelled them. They said they'd find a solution, but then they just completely gave up on solving the problem.
Like, she can't understand the duality or complexities of these things. All she sees on the surface is that people said something, but then reality's another, and she doesn't get it.
Why couldn't they just keep at it until they achieve something? It's like
it's not that
climbing a
easy,
spell
though,
tower.
when you get
You've got to
discouraged.
push through and keep going until you reach the top. Otherwise, you'll never get to enjoy the view.
Because not everyone is able to be as optimistic as her, especially... That's the thing. A lot of kids are much more optimistic than adults, just because they haven't been burned as many times. By the time you become an adult, you've gone through enough shit that you don't really think that, like, no matter what, everything's gonna be rosy anymore. There's always a lot more doubt and anxiety in our minds.
Maybe they...
After a quick moment of reflection, Tooth Fairy shakes her head.
Well, I don't know.
Miss Tooth Fairy, I think I did something wrong.
He doesn't even understand. Sad.
I can cut my own hair, cook my own meals, and do my own laundry. No one taught me. I just figured it out myself.
I feel like I should use this image and the image of Willow that I got another screenshot of with like the black fog surrounding her, and I can just have a thumbnail that's like the absolute like trauma for both characters. Yeah. Duality of game. Suffering for everybody. Hold on, I'm trying to get a screenshot, but my screenshot app is like not working. There we go, there we go, I got one. No. Oh, yes, I got one. Okay.
I used to think
I wasn't
the
sure what to
world
use
was
for the
like
third
a
one, because
fish
I've already
tank
used
I
both
had at
characters,
home.
but that can work.
No matter how many questions I had, the answers were all inside, just like the fish swimming in there. I was patient too. I'd take the fish one by one and carefully look them over. And I wouldn't stop until I checked every scale. Yep, every single one. Well, unless Mum and Dad scolded me. Actually, sometimes I couldn't figure out why they hit me. I just had a lot of questions, and I wanted to know the answers.
Can they not hit this child? It literally sounds like they're hitting her just because she's being annoying. Like she'd keep asking questions and they'd hit her? What the fuck? Is that why she enjoys spending so much time with Willow? Because even if Willow gets annoyed, she doesn't hit her? I hate this. I hate this. Okay, back to my other stance. We don't need Flutterpage's mom. I need Willow to be Flutterpage's adopted mom. We gotta kill Flutterpage's mom. She can die of tuberculosis. It's fine.
Anyway, now I've learned the truth about the world. It's different from what I imagined.
Remember when I said that kids are all optimistic and energetic like this until they get burned enough times? This is her trauma moment. Where the optimism dies! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I thought it was a round tank, but it was actually square. I thought there were goldfish swimming inside, but actually there were pinching crabs and chomping sharks. Sometimes even just pieces of rubbish. The round tank only existed in my mind, and all the answers I found were nothing. Just my imagination. And what's worse is that I hurt others with my imaginary answers.
A gentle breeze rustles their hair.
You mean Miss O'Hagan?
I let her down.
That was a really good line delivery. I don't know if her voice actor is an actual kid or someone like imitating a kid, but either way, holy shit. Like, child characters usually have some of the fucking worst acting, but she is brilliant, whoever's doing her voice. A faint scent of... the scent of fresh lemon. No one gets my reference but me, don't worry about it. Tooth Fairy gives an unexpected smile.
I spent my entire youth learning how to get along with others.
She also struggled a lot, didn't she? Yeah.
And you know what I realized? People will change as long as the result benefits them. Once things are going well, whether expected or not, people often forget the goals they set before they reach that point. What I'm trying to say is, we need to remember who we really are and what we really want.
Flutterpage turns her head to look at Tooth Fairy, curiosity in her eyes. Tooth Fairy tilts her head to the side, as though deep in thought.
Miss Willow must have known what she really wanted. Otherwise, she wouldn't have become the youngest floor ritual record holder of the century.
She pauses.
I'm sure she understands that it wasn't your fault. You didn't hurt her. In fact, you didn't hurt anyone. You just need to look at the fish tank in a new way.
Flutterpage looks off into the horizon.
Ugh, it hurts.
She presses her hand to her cheek, her little face scrunched up small.
What's wrong? Let me take a look.
Is it a cavity?
You're losing a tooth.
Oh, it's a baby tooth. It really is her canon event because she's growing up. We hate this. Traumatize the child event, not the first one.
A new tooth is pushing out the old one.
Yeah, the symbolism here is really good indeed.
A new tooth? But I've already lost all my baby teeth.
Open your mouth. Don't worry.
She is hunting teeth. She wants that tooth.
Oh, ouch.
Did she just rip it out? That sounded bloody.
It's out.
What the fuck? What the fuck, Tooth Fairy? She literally said, like, I already lost all my baby teeth. Rips out adult tooth.
Look.
Terrifying. That's so mean. She opens her hand, revealing a perfectly intact tooth. If it's perfectly intact, it probably shouldn't have been ripped out of her mouth.
I thought I didn't have any baby teeth left.
Well, you don't anymore. This was the last one.
Okay, good. It was a baby tooth. I was like, what do you mean? Tooth Fairy's like, okay, as a price for that life lesson, give me your teeth. And Flutterpage is like, haha, that's funny. And Tooth Fairy's like, I'm not joking. Flutterpage moves closer to get a better look at it.
Ew, it stinks.
Yeah, probably because it's got blood on it.
It
also
does.
smells like your
I
breath.
suppose I'll keep this then.
Just keeps her tooth casually. Tooth Fairy produces a handkerchief, contentedly wraps the tooth, and stows it in her pocket. That was a weird spot to end for today. We went from trauma to Tooth Fairy ripping a tooth out of this child's mouth. and that's where we're stopping for today, apparently. Better than a cliffhanger? I don't know. I have to, like, Now I'm gonna have to just sit and stare at a wall for like 10 minutes and be like, the fuck did I just read? She wanted a snack to go. She doesn't eat the teeth! I don't think you can eat teeth. Like that would hurt. That would hurt your stomach. You probably shouldn't go around eating teeth. Yeah. Oh, that's true. She's a child in the 1930s. It probably does have to do with hygiene. Like, their mouths in general probably stink. I hadn't even thought of that. That's so real. Yeah. But it's a cool event. Let me check something. I think I know when we can finish it, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll give you an estimate, at least, what day I think I can finish it. So you can keep an eye out. If you want to catch the last part, if you're new, make sure to follow if you're on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube to make sure you don't miss it. I think you're in it. You can check out Brimley and Chit Chat 1 before leaving. How do I do that? This might sound stupid. I don't usually look at their chit chat. I actually don't know how or what that is. The only like bonus dialogue I have with anybody is like clicking on them in the lobby. If you elaborate, I can try as long as it's not too long. I think we're going to finish it Wednesday evening, if that works for you guys. Because I think, a Wednesday, I want to play Atelier Yumiya. And then I thought we could finish the reverse event. I'm also debating, I'm planning on probably doing monk quests for Final Fantasy on Monday. But there is a chance I may swap that out for Atelier because it kind of, at least Sophie had vibes that would have been nice for St. Patrick's Day, kind of. I have no idea about the new one. But yeah. I definitely want to check out Atelier Yumiya next week either way. I'm hoping I can also get in some Nikkei campaign, but I might end up doing a couple days hard of Atelier Yumiya to see how far I can get at the same time. I'm definitely finishing this event. And I'm doing the Nikkei event. I'm taking the weekend off next week, because Sundays are my rest day. And, oh wait, never mind. I can potentially, oh shit. You know what? I can maybe take the weekend off. Just for funsies. I accidentally scheduled everything on Friday, thinking I wrote down an obligation on Saturday, but I wrote down on Saturday the reminder that the obligation's on Sunday. So now I, like, accidentally gave myself a fucking day off. Incredible. You know, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. We'll see. I don't take weekends off very often. If I really want to stream in the evening, maybe we can play more Atelier Yumiya on Saturday. We'll save it. We'll see. New one looks darker than the others. Yeah, I'm excited to see it. It looks really good. Let me see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish this Wednesday evening. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, because I've been playing it late at night. For the event, I try to keep the time slots consistent. Like if I play it later in the evening. This game is also just good to play later in the evening because it's very unpredictable how long the nodes are. So if I do this as my first stream of the day, I almost definitely have to delay the second one. So this is kind of really good for like a late night game. Truth Fairy ate a fairy, got cursed by them, and she heals people by giving them the fairy to eat. But do they not also get cursed? Also, I saw your message, and then I'm sorry you felt the need to send another super, but I do appreciate it. I'm gonna go there in a moment. I did forget though, so thank you for the reminder. I'm still really tired. My brain is kind of fried. So it's just the voice lines. Okay. So Chit Chat listed as the voice lines.
Ranger Brimley salutes you.
Where is it? Oh, I don't want to favorite Brimley. Triangle. Voice. Okay, got it.
Oliver. I should be glad to hear the name stuck. Both Arthur and Margaret love that name. The world has become disordered and cruel since the storm. They take heart knowing one good thing came despite it.
I'm sorry that the audio couldn't be heard because I had the alert on, but that's so cute! Brimley named his son? Okay, that's precious. That's so precious. I gotta keep an eye out if there's any Margaret in the event too. I wanna see who Margaret is. Cause that would be the mom. That's so cute. So precious. Also, Sandy AJ, thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry to say though that I'm gonna be passing you guys on to someone else because I really have to end stream. But thank you for the raid. I do greatly appreciate it. I just have to head off, unfortunately. But thank you for sending everyone over. We will be finishing this event in case anyone coming over was excited to see it. We will be finishing the event probably on Wednesday. So if you want to catch the rest of the story, feel free to follow to make sure that you don't miss it, yeah?
Calm wind on nights like this.
But yeah, that being said, I think I'm gonna wrap up and raid someone. Wait, let me check the. I don't think any alerts went off, but I still want to check manually because if I miss anything, I will like never forgive myself. Okay, we're good. Let me see. Oh, wait! I did get a gift that I never noticed. It was sent. It was sent today. It was sent today. I don't know. I didn't see the alert on stream. Is it not working again? Or do I not have it here? I do have it here. No. I didn't set up the oh wait, I did set up the alert. Did I? Is it? Where is it?
Silence.
Oh, I did set it up. I just didn't see it if it went off. There was a gifted order. Thank you. I'm so sorry that I missed it. There was a 25. There's a 25 from Jankibo for iTunes. Thank you for that. I'm so sorry I almost missed it. For maid stuff maybe. We need more maids, boss. I'll have to keep an eye out for what maid costumes come
The
in.
trial today had
I don't
ended.
think there's any maid costumes right now.
Was it fair?
But this kind of looks like a maid almost. Keep an eye out. Maybe on the next patch there'll be a good one. Thank you for it. I appreciate it. I'll make sure to cash that in and figure out what to do with it after. Or maybe we can see what costumes come in the Nikkei anniversary. Maybe there's some maids. Yeah. We'll see. Didn't see an alert. It might have been during a break screen. I didn't set up the alert on the break screens or the loading screen. It could have also been between streams, or it could have been during the earlier stream. Because during the earlier stream, I don't think I had it set up because I didn't think anyone would use it. But thank you. I appreciate it. All right, I'm going to draw my links so that I can find some people to raid. I will see you guys later. If you're new, again, if you follow or subscribe, I'd really, really appreciate it. On the YouTube side as well, if you come back, the best thing you can do to support any YouTube streamer, other than just come in and watch, of course, which we always appreciate, is leaving a comment on the VOD and liking the stream. I typed my own company name wrong. That's embarrassing. It really helps the algorithm to send people to us, and we always appreciate it. I just really enjoy this chill game, so I'm glad that you guys enjoy it as much as I do. I'm gonna go and find someone to raid. I'm gonna put up some waiting rooms for Monday, but they are a little bit like TBA. I might change what I'm doing because of St. Patrick's Day, but I do want to at least have rough time zones that things are going up so people can have like an estimate at minimum. Yeah. I think I'm probably gonna do the monk quests in Final Fantasy like earlier than usual, and then probably hop on to do an hour or two, maybe singing some like sea shanties or something for St. Patrick's Day. Not necessarily Irish songs, but ones that have kind of like ones that you'd sing in a bar type vibes. Because to me, that's like what St. Patrick's Day is. Go sing songs in a bar with like a lot of people. Even though I don't touch grass, I don't go out. It's like the vibe I want. You know what I sometimes do on St. Patrick's Day? I'll go out to a bar and I'll order fish and chips, and then I retreat inside. I get it as takeout, so that I don't have to deal with the bar people. I might. No, I really should stream on Monday. I'm tempted to not stream, just so I can do that. I can just do that tomorrow. I'll have St. Patrick's Day dinner a day early. It's fine. They're probably celebrating on Sunday anyway. Cause who the fuck wants to like go to a bar on a Monday? Yeah, corned beef. I don't think I've ever had corned beef. I usually get fish and chips, cause it's good. Anyway, I'm gonna find some people to raid, so I'll see you guys later, okay? Bye bye. Thank you for the stream. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hello, Frederick. All right. Let me see. All right, find some people. We will raid. We will raid. Let's see anyone playing this. Everyone's playing Repo. I guess it came out today, I think, didn't it? And I don't know if I'd want to play that type of game or not. For that type of game, I'm really, really picky. It has to be with, like, the right type of people. Or it's just not like, a great time and I get nervous. It's honestly, like, a very small pool of people I'd be comfortable enough to play that type of game with. I think this is a new model debut. If not, I think it debuted recently and I missed it. We're going to go to Alpha Beta's stream. It's a birthday donathon. And from what I understand, it's really cute, the new model. If it is a new model, the movement is so precious. I really like Alpha's model. It's like retro shoujo manga vibes. It's so perfect. I'm gonna go raid in. Make sure to read the rules so you don't say anything weird. And then we'll see who we're gonna raid on YouTube. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Where can we go on YouTube? Oh god, she's eating hamster food. Okay, let's see who can we read. No outro music? Oh no! I'm so sorry. That's embarrassing. Oh wow, there's a lot more of you here today. The last time. Why are there more of you here than with the other part? I guess as we get towards the end, you guys are excited for this event. It must wrap up really nice. Here I was thinking that it was like maybe 50 people, and it's like 123. What the fuck do you mean? Were there any raids on YouTube? Or did the algorithm just really like the stream like halfway through? We were doing like 69, 80, 90, 100. It was kind of growing, and then we dropped down to 90, and then all of a sudden we shot up to 140. What the fuck happened? How did we go to 140? It doesn't look like a raid, Spike. What the fuck happened? Oh, Micah! It might have been Micah's raid. That would make sense. Bless Micah. Bless Micah. Wow. That's like almost doubled the average views we had last time. What the fuck? Okay, that was crazy. Anyway, maybe it's a good weekend game. Maybe it's like a late night but works early kind of crowd. Maybe this game is good on Saturday nights. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna raid people. I'm confused. Why did the views double from part 1? Let's see. Wait, I was debating raiding Flayon because I think he's doing the actual Sajin Slam right now. But I don't want to accidentally read out a bad moment and then have like chat go crazy and have him get startled and like mess up in the tournament. So I think we won't. I wanted to raid to show support, but I don't want to raid if it's gonna fuck him up. Maybe we can go somewhere else. Let me see. Hey, I was at 100k. I was debating that, but I think I see someone else I'd like to raid while I can. What the fuck? Is Octavio's stream? Cover Corp deleted my System 32. Octavio, what happened? I'm not raiding Octavio either. I'm just concerned and confused. There is someone I want to raid while I can. It's someone who's graduating soon. If I can support her with another raid while I can, that would be nice. So I would like to raid her while I'm able. Let me just make sure it's not a bad thing. We're gonna raid Scion Heart. I love Scion. Scion has a really nice voice and a really bubbly personality. Scion is like the definition of like girl failure personality, but like very, very cute. I love Scion. So we're gonna raid Scion. She is graduating next week, so please send her all the support while you can. Yeah. We're gonna send you guys over while I still can support her.